Hello and welcome back to Roll the Bones. My name is Rob, and as ever I'm joined by my wonderful players, Mike, Matt and Dom. And I'm going to ask them the same question I asked them all of the time previously on Roll the Bones. What happened? I realised it wasn't a question.
Amazing. Well, first we were confronted by the body of a... Well, no, actually that was the previous session, wasn't it? We followed immediately on from being confronted by the body of a hobgoblin.
That's right.
And then by the teeth collector, the collector of teeth, Grin, who introduced himself to us. One of us, I forget who, identified him as an ogre magi?
Ogre mage or ogre magi. Yep.
That's the one. Or an oni. And he was very creepy. He was the creepiest thing I think any of us had experienced so far on the game, despite the fact that we are ourselves quite creepy.
Yeah, he called himself Grin. Which he revealed with his collection of teeth, both in his mouth and what he wanted from us. He wanted our teeth. He wanted one each, or more.
Possibly more. He said he could taste or see through them, didn't he?
He did.
That's interesting.
But before
he really managed to out-creep us, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah.
So well.
We did get one lead from him before things turned rather ugly, which was Nemorata. Or Nemorator.
Nemorator, but yeah,
Not
I
sure.
guess.
Nemorator.
Yeah, I was going to say, I
all
don't think
sorts
that's
of
how
ways.
Rob said it.
Yeah. Nemorator.
Nemo.
Nemo.
Rater.
Rat
Nemo
or-
Rater.
Nemorator. Fantasy names.
Yes.
What
The
I like.
Deathless.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, that was his master, but yeah, eventually we were just like, no, we don't want to give you the teeth, and then things turned rather bloody rather quickly.
Yeah, he kind of whooped on us for a bit by turning invisible and then kicking our ass.
And flying.
Didn't
and,
he, though?
And flying. He certainly did.
Yes, I think one of the tenser moments was Celasta got grabbed and yonked into
Yonked?
the air. Yonked, not even yanked, yonked. I don't know what yonked is, but we'll go with it.
I like it.
And although Obsidian attempted to throw his ring, which Celasta just missed, Celasta went about 60 feet in the air. Interestingly, heard him talking with his master, and then was dropped. Saved out of it with a snappy teleportation effect, but yeah, things weren't looking good.
No, that's right.
But then Grin showed himself, and we finally got off a couple of hits on him, and then a couple of shake effects later, and he was scared of us and ran away.
Yep. That's true. Yeah.
Much to our chagrin, but he teleported away. I think he teleported. Did he
Gaseous
turn visible
form.
again? Gaseous form.
Yeah. He just vanished on the wind.
He did, unfortunately, but we're ready for him next time. We'll be ready.
Oh,
He
yeah.
knows we have his chain.
Yes. Oh, yes, because you. That was one of the tactics we used, was to get him to come back and actually show himself a bit.
Yep.
Silasta got the toothed chain out.
Yeah.
And after that, we continued on our way to the Scar.
We had 2 nights rest, didn't we?
on the way. Well, we needed it
Yep.
after that.
So as we worked out just earlier before the stream, actually. So yes, there was a day of travel, and then you met Grin in the night, hence depriving you of a night's rest. You then travelled and rested for a further 2 days. On the third day, well, fourth, I guess, of the journey, you travelled, and then you arrived at the Scar late afternoon, but it had already become grim and dark and overbearing, and you stole your way into this place of ancient reverence, or former reverence.
Yes.
And then
Well, firstly,
some really good sneaking happened, didn't it?
yeah. A new item was immediately used. Was it the shimmer?
The shift weave.
Shift weave. And Pirate Cat came into being yet again.
Oh, yeah.
Will
Meow.
live forever. He will live forever as a monument of his failure.
Yeah. Yes, I took on the form of Pirate Cat and went forward and sort of infiltrated a little bit and hopefully provided small distraction in places for the other guys to sort of get in position. Actually, it was to help the other guys just get into position. But actually what it turned out to be was to help the other guys completely wipe out everything beforehand, because
It was just Silas as well.
it just went
until-
well, like boom.
Lots of neck snapping and
Yeah.
Costume stealing.
costume stealing, and then one very handy pratfall, which I did enjoy.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It was a
As he fell
really
down
good
there.
pratfall. I think I rolled a 20 on that. And it just looked awesome. Oh no! I'm falling.
Yes, definitely lessons learned for everyone during the ascent. But yes, you managed to subdue and defeat sort of the guard members of Savage Doom. And then you ascended to the very peak, or the very pinnacle of this fractured rock. Then what did you find?
I had
The
them
bosses.
in- Yes, they were called. Not the architects.
So
no,
it's the
that's
apex
the
of
Matrix.
Savage Doom.
Apex.
Apex
That's
Predators. Forever. Yes, and they
A
were.
badger,
Yeah.
a fox.
Mhm.
I'm trying to remember the other one before the big surly guy.
A lion.
Badger, a fox.
You don't remember her
Lioness.
because she spent all of
Lioness.
this session running away. But yes, there was
Yeah,
the lioness.
and then this is what I liked. He wasn't just a furry. He was just a guy in a bear costume. He was just a full-on bear.
Full-on bear guy, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't have
absolutely.
any clothes, did he?
No, he was
Which-
just
yeah.
He was interesting. Yeah, and they were in reverence of this gleaming plinth, or it seemed a plinth until you drew closer, and then it sort of looked a bit more like a sarcophagus, primordial patterns carved into it, and then it began to glow. Smoke seemed to whirl about it.
And then Father Wolf appeared.
Then Father
As smoke
Wolf appeared.
first.
Yes.
Promptly
Nice.
kicked the shit out of Obsidian.
Yes,
He
smoke
really did.
manifested.
He was a. I don't want to use the word giant, because but pretty damned massive
Yeah.
wolf covered in sort of odd markings. Quite make sense of what he was. I mean, I know we're probably all aware of like dire wolves and things, and they can get pretty big, but like we'd never. This was unheard of to all of us, I think.
But considering we know the ancestry of Savage Doom, there's nothing to say that maybe Father Wolf is more than a wolf. We don't know that. But But yes, Obsidian had the shit promptly kicked out of him, which was scary. As
Terrifying.
it wasn't just the shit kicked out; you were dropped to 0. You were you were
was
disabled,
absolutely
basically.
Precisely
struck to
zero, right?
0. Yep, exactly 0. And I thought I was in deep juju.
Well, you were.
I was in deep doo-doo, yeah, but
You just hadn't sank
my
all the way
sort
into
of
it.
plan was to try and roll off the edge of the cliff, but I thought I wasn't sure about attacks of opportunity and how that would work with like rolling. I figured he would definitely get
you
one.
were
No matter
right
what.
on the floor. I think you're right. I don't think you can withdraw if you're already on the ground.
Yeah,
I
it just
think
seems
you're
like it would be
right,
too like quite obvious for something to, especially a wolf.
Yeah.
You know, so Silasta came and basically
Yeeted you.
hurled me.
It was a full-on yeet. Yeah.
But you know, I wanted him to. I sort of did indicate that was what I wanted. So,
which was good because the initial suggestion was just to throw you 10 feet towards the ravening wolves that had just appeared. And I was like, what? They're going next. They were literally like, oh, anyway.
They will eat him.
You have to try and obviously be impartial as a DM, but sometimes I was like, holy fuck, are you sure? Anyway. But it was a valiant battle, and to be fair to you guys, like, once again, what I think is like the trend is that you sort of take your time to work out what's going on, and then you slowly start turning the tables. That said, notably, Father Wolf did not engage fully.
no.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think that saved us. To be honest, I think we would have been in the absolute shit, as Matt said, if he hadn't just left.
Do you think?
we would have
Do
been
you
there.
remember what he was saying and what he had said regarding that? Because it wasn't like he just went, "Nah, I'm not gonna kill you." He actually said something regarding that.
I actually can't quite
Vague.
remember.
Isn't it just a waste of his energy or something?
Yeah, and if you want, no, it was if you want to know more answers, come to the
Oh, you
convent
have to
or
earn it.
something. You have to earn
if you
it
want
at the
answers,
convent
you
or
have to
something.
earn it. They'll be waiting for you at the convent. So it's clear that he's keen for you to know something, but what that is, who knows? And that is where the battle sort of ended. You had sort of fought off the apex of Savage Doom. You'd fought off the wolves. Obsidian's Grieving Widow had erupted out of nothing and had held its ground against some of the wolves.
That kind of saved us.
Diverted some of their attention. And a well fought battle, even if it was, albeit another. Go ahead.
It was a bit of a slog, but we did manage to sort of turn things.
And
I think we got a technical victory, but perhaps not a not a moral victory.
I like that. I like that analogy. Actually, that's cool. You won on points.
Yeah.
And speaking of points, we've actually decided to do something a little bit different this session because the characters have leveled up. Now, usually we make sure all of the player characters have done everything to do with their level up, and then we save rolling health until we're all together, because then it's public, because we get to enjoy rolling funny health rolls. So we're going to do that now. We're going to find out the characters what they roll for their hit die. Our house rule is that we re-roll 2s and 1s. That's of my own imposition because I would like them to live. At least have an attempt at living.
We like living.
Gives you a
We
little
like
bit of
living.
wiggle room with the toughness.
Basically, yeah. Considering I was pretty sure that I had, or rather Father Wolf had slain Obsidian. I was pretty damn certain of it, to be honest. So, yeah, close call. Anyway, let's begin. Let's start with Silasta then. And in fact, I'm actually gonna.
Okay.
So we just
Best
have
of luck,
full
old chum.
Focus on the rolls. So you're rolling your hit die and adding your
Well-
constitution. Roll it up. Make it good.
Health Zen here.
Especially make it good,
Yeah.
please. Yes.
Use your monk power.
Oh, maximum!
Max.
Yes!
Oh my goodness. Well,
That's what we
that's
need.
good. That is.
That
good
is
news.
what we're talking about.
So
The
that's the
tank is
rolls.
tanking.
Well, yeah. Now you
He's
are
actually
officially
able
the
to
tank.
tank.
Congratulations.
Well, until we see Ansel's roll. Boom.
Okay. Let's. I'm just going to go in order in how you're on my screen. So, Obsidian, you go next.
Pleasure. Not bad at all. I'll take that.
Yeah, not bad at all.
A little bit better than average.
Absolutely lovely. That puts me to a nice round number.
Always nice.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that is a total of 6 for Obsidian, a total of 6 rounds. Oh, fantastic.
And Ansel is in a class that gives a D6 HP.
One of them is.
Sherlock D&D Holmes over there is still slowly working it out.
He's like, what
Hey, I've
is
got
it?
a few ideas for some of it. I know some of them, but the rest of it, I'm just. Is it 2? Is it 3? I don't know.
Are we comfortable saying how many hit points we have in total now? I know, obviously, we
Yeah,
don't
that'd be
display
fun,
character
wouldn't
sheets
it?
on the stream, which is,
Yeah.
unfortunate. It's nice to have a bit of an idea.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to, if that's what you want to do.
I know haven't got as many as Ansel, but mine is 53.
53.
Close.
I have now hit a nice round 40.
40. Okay.
That's squishy. And I have got 55. So it's very close at the top there.
Whoa.
I am a little squishy. I didn't realise I was the squishiest of the party. But then, it's not 40.
You have got damage reduction.
Not bad for a caster. So,
Yeah,
you know,
not bad.
I do roll with a D6 when a lot of casters roll with a D4. So you can't complain too much, I guess.
No, that's to be fair. Right, well, anyway, with that then, we're going to rejoin our party, our valiant adventurers. A day has passed since the battle upon the Scar, and as you had made clear at the end of last session, it was your intention to start roughly heading west, and you would decide your definitive port of calls when we got round to this session. So you've spent a day effectively moving away from the Scar, and the weather is grim and misty. There's kind of frosty rain that seems to cling in the air as you journey. And I've already rolled. You don't encounter anything that day, and you come to rest. The Necrowagon trundles along. Is this a point? Are you going to be stopping for rest, or what do you do with your first night's rest?
I think we should. Yeah, there's no reason why we shouldn't, right? Where is it? So we're heading to the convent now.
But we're going via Quarrelquay, just to essentially check in on the things, and also pick up supplies, because I know I'm quite low, but I think it was useful for us all, I think, just to consolidate and see if there's anything we needed, because we don't know what's going to be at the convent.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think we're in a particularly mad rush this time around. We're not on any kind of time constraints. We know we have to get there.
Okay.
So I think we'll be, stopping to rest most nights. I would rather not.
We're moving quickly, but not
run my horses into the ground.
Well, that's what I was going to ask, because they do need to stop at one point.
They do. Bless their hearts. They're tough.
Until you can convert them into skeleton horses.
I
or
cast
zombie.
false life on them every day just to keep them moving.
So,
Actually, not zombies. That'd be far too slow.
Yeah, that's true.
So will you be stopping to rest tonight, or if you don't, what is the order in which you will remain awake whilst the rest of you rest?
No, I think we'll stop to rest. I think
Okay.
that's probably a good
All right then.
shout, right?
Do you have an order of being on watch?
I would imagine it would be at least Celasta would in some way go first because he's only 4 hours rest and then stay up for the rest. But it's whether, because when we're doing it fast, I kind of do it while you guys are traveling and then we swap. But it's whether you stay awake or you rest with me or stagger it.
I dare say Obsidian would need the long period, so maybe Obsidian goes last and Ansel goes in the middle. What would say that would be accurate?
Just to sort of refresh my magic for the morn.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say maybe Silasta and then Ansel and then Obsidian would go last, so that he's gone unbroken.
Okay.
Yeah.
For now, until I get to a point where I no longer need to sleep at all, ever. Give me time.
Okay.
Oh. What is going on with my light?
Are you alright there, Ansel?
You got a
Are you being
ghost?
attacked?
Yeah, I'm being haunted.
Not one of
my
mine.
light's going on. It's just
Is
dimming
Laura jumping up
gradually.
and down?
Yeah. Fine, I can adjust this to make it.
Okay.
A little
Well,
bit less dark.
if it becomes unbearable, then do let us know. Okay, so you're resting. On your rest, is there anything that either of you particularly want to do? We'll begin with Silasta as you're the first one up.
I think Silasta is. It's more, I think, evaluating himself. He's come across several issues now where he's either not been able to reach the opponent or things have just been scrappy and messy. So he's just kind of realizing he needs a few more options, but he needs to focus, and he's been a bit aloof in some regards, and he's trying now to think I need to be a lot more grounded and disciplined, but even more so. And I think he's letting his kind of social anxieties get the better of him somewhat, even when he's kind of in situations like this where it's somewhat familiar company. And I think there's also an extent that he's trying to not necessarily accept prejudices, but just misconceptions. I mean, these are weird humans, but for someone who's not been around other species for over a century, this is new to him. And quite overwhelming. So a lot of his rest is meditating, and a lot of the time when he is awake is contemplating, and he's gone from practicing like violent maneuvers to starting to practice Tai Chi in that sort of style of very slow movement.
Very cool. Your rest comes to a close. Ansel, anything that you do on your rest?
Yes. What phase of moons are we in? Just out of curiosity. Nope.
That likely answers your question.
Yes,
With
certainly
epic
does.
music.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that.
Given
the
the mists.
Sorry, guys. I'll still be listening, but
That's okay. I'm just to set up what it actually. Maybe you've just been so busy that it's not really occurred to you, but it's the mists part, and then above you, you see that 2 of the 3 moons of Main Realm are this way.
Seeing that, Ansel is going to... He's going to try and find some sort of water, like a pond or a river or a lake, or even just shallow water, a shallow sort of puddle, and see if he can. What can he find? Any of that?
Yeah, I think so. I think where you've been moving along, you're sort of like following sort of like the outskirts of the forest. And you come to the roots of a particularly old, withered tree. And its roots are so raised out of the ground that earth has packed it around them to create this strange, murky pool. But then you know, as the mist parts, that murkiness becomes black and still and reflective.
Excellent. Ansel is going to submerge himself in the water and just try and line up his eyes with the reflections of the moons in the sky on the still water.
It's as if the crescents sort of like become linked with your pupils. They line up perfectly. And as you're submerged, you look down into the inky blackness. And there you see a girl.
Ansel will peer closer, try and reach out beneath the water.
You go to reach.
Closer.
You go to reach, and as your fingertips are like millimeters from the surface, you see an almost imperceptible shake of the head, and you hear her voice say, "Don't." But her mouth doesn't move. Don't disturb the surface.
Ansel's hand pulls back.
Ripples will not form when reached from this direction. And to your sudden alarm, your sudden surprise, breath catching your throat, you see a young girl's hand extending from the darkness of the water. And in her hand, she is holding what looks like a shock of moonlight. It looks like a moonbeam in her hand, and she reaches it to give to you.
Ansel will hesitantly take it gently.
Yeah, you take it, and it's almost like you kind of know what to do with this. This is, in terms of an item of clothing, this is a chasuble. It goes from being radiant moonlight to this long, almost silken, almost like a scarf in a way. It's like maybe like men of the cloth would wear like really, really long scarves. And it appears embroidered very, very faintly with what looks like pure silver thread. And she smiles. And as she smiles, the mists blow back over the crescent moons. And nothing can be seen in the reflection.
I'll emerge from the water after probably holding breath for a little too long. Lungs starting to burn. And emerge out of the water.
You can return to the camp, and it's at this point that it would be almost time to awake Obsidian. Did you try and make a secret of yourself going, Ansel, or did you just wander off and not
Just
bother to
wandered
hide it? Okay. So, Silaster, Obsidian, you can just roll. You can give me just a listen check to see if you heard him go.
Oh,
18.
Obsidian, you're probably too busy in your preparations and in your rest. Silaster, you definitely know that Ansel left the camp in the middle of the night. Obsidian, it's your turn to watch. Is there anything that you do on your rest, or on your watch, rather? Sorry.
I think Obsidian's always just sort of messing around with his magic, just sort of practicing, and sort of occasionally he will experiment on himself, because he knows that there's sort of physiological changes that come with the type of magic that he does, and he wants to sort of do that on his own terms. He wants to control that. So he's been playing around with building up a sort of immunity to what he delivers through his magic with negative energy, and does some practice on himself, and he can really feel a change in how that works and how it affects him, and he started to sort of be able to feed off of that negative energy. He just sort of considers, really. He's a bit of time to reflect. He finds that he's feeling more and more comfortable with the guys that he's traveling with. We've had some experiences. We've saved each other's skins a few times, and he's very grateful for that. And he almost feels like he trusts them enough to sort of let them in a little bit. Were it not for certain things in his life outside of what he's doing now, he probably already would. But yeah, he's still sort of staying there behind the mask at the minute, but is feeling closer to these people that he's traveling with. Like, he can definitely depend on them. But yeah, that's kind of me.
Very good. Very nice indeed. You are all in a particularly reflective mood, and the battle was a storm, and this is the calm after it. But there is the ever-present feeling from Father Wolf's words that an even greater calamity awaits you. But we return to the map, and you continue on your way. So you said that your intention is your intention to go to Quarrelquay and then to the convent, or it's up to you?
I think that was the plan, wasn't it? So we were going to go sort of up to the end of the arrowhead, and then across to Quarrelquay, and then go around, and then to the convent.
Yeah, kind of the path we took previously.
Yes. Okay. Right. So in that case, I'm going to roll a few extra die just to see us do the rolls to see if anything interrupts you on this journey. Resting and travelling. Let's go. You arrive at Quarrelquay after let's see, the Scar. You've journeyed for 1 day, so it'd be a further 3 days. That's fine. I don't need to roll any more then. And you aren't disturbed. It is. You come to Quarrelquay. It would be upon the end of the 3rd day, and as you arrive, you note that there are 2 spears driven into the ground upon the road just outside of the small fishing settlement's gates. It only has a humble wooden gate with a humble palisade. But upon those spears rest 2 fractured, bloody animal masks. One of a rabbit and one of a rat. On your approach, a cry goes up from one of the palisades, from one of the barricades. Halt! Who goes there? The familiar glint of a militiaman's crossbow bolt gleams in the fading light.
I will respond. We are the strangers returning. You should have been told of us by your leaders.
Well, we're wary of strangers around these parts.
No, we're not strangers. We're the strangers.
And
The definitive.
The strangest of the strangers. I mean,
Strangers.
I don't know. We haven't got a catchphrase yet, but we're working on it. So yeah, we helped before. Can we come in?
Is there anyone who could vouch for you who dwells behind these walls? The nights are dangerous.
Oh yeah, you're well. the boss of the whole
Several.
village.
Remember something from 5 weeks ago. Probably more.
Yes, please.
It's longer than
these
that.
are
Guy,
names
that
I
guy's name.
didn't put in my thing yet.
The village elder. Who's the village elder?
Was it?
Give me a second.
Rose.
I can tell you if you like. It's up to you.
Actually, give
No,
me a second,
no,
'cause
we
my
must.
notes are over here.
They're right here. It's up to you.
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
The cleric of Elona, daughter of the elder.
Cleric
Who are you trying to
Rowan.
think of?
Rowan.
No.
Rowan.
So you
There
know,
was
you've
Hogwilling.
heard, correct.
That is
You've
someone,
heard-
right?
You've heard of Rowan, but you've never met Rowan. Rowan is the teacher of
Okay.
Erin, who is a cleric of
Erin.
Elona. You met her and her trusty friend Pogwillin, the wannabe
Hogwilling.
mage, and you also met Elderman Drumon.
Drummond. I literally just found it as you said it. Damn it.
So who do you quote?
Drummond.
The alderman.
He's the elderman. He's the boss.
Very well. I will send word. A short while passes, and a voice comes.
Do we not bring any like of their masks from the ones that we've killed as well? Just go.
You can
Hold
if you
them
like.
up.
Yeah, you can.
You
if
do have
like.
Pirate Cat. On
Yeah,
the,
like
if we
the
brought
pirate-
them.
Yeah, you could just recall Pirate Cat. Remember Obsidian with Shiftweed. But you
Yeah,
can certainly do
just
that.
Make it look extra bloody.
And a voice comes from the barricades. Those are the adventuring souls that helped bring my daughter home safe. Open the gates. And the gates are thrown open, and before you see Elderman Drumon, and he says, "You have returned, and you did as you promised. You sent reinforcements."
Yeah.
Second
We always
mission
keep our
turn, lights
word.
flickering.
No worries, mate.
We always keep our word, and yeah, we've been busy.
Yes, many days have passed since last we saw you, and there have been many conflicts.
Yeah, it looks like you've had some developments for sure.
What
Yes.
has happened here?
Well, if it weren't for your militia and the reinforcements that you sent, then this town may well no longer be standing here. A collection of those masked freaks emerged and gave terms. They said if we were to surrender, we would be spared. But there was no truth in their tone, and I could tell by their actions there would have been no truth in their promises. They attacked, but thankfully the arrival of the militiamen that you sent was in the nick of time. It turned the tide, and they were pushed back. We have noticed one or two of them skulking in the surrounding area, but they do not appear to have moved en masse since that time. We burn the rest, and he points over to like the far side of the wall. There's like a large pile of like burned animal costumes.
Wow.
Do you know the outfit of the one that led them?
Yes, he was. Let me see. I'm trying to think. He was a wolf.
It was a wolf. Oh, interesting.
Oh.
As in, he was a person in a costume
An
dressed as a
actual
wolf. Or it was
Person
a
in a
real
costume,
giant wolf.
dressed as a wolf. Yes. Yes.
Good.
We haven't killed that one, have we?
I don't think we have.
Well, rather interestingly, if your memory serves, the wolf was the one that had been slain right at the very beginning of this campaign. There was a spare wolf costume because Scoundry,
there
the agent of Farsight, takes the wolf costume.
And now someone else has got it, it would seem. Okay.
Maybe a promotion.
Wow.
Or Scoundry
Okay.
still
Or
bloody
copycat.
up to Scoundry things.
Or it is Scoundry 2, son of Scoundry.
It is glad that you are here. And like I say, if it wasn't for your help, then perhaps we would not be here. Do not get me wrong. My daughter has proven to be quite the commander. Her and cleric Rowan have seen to much of the fighting.
To be fair, she did seem pretty tough, actually. She did all right, as I recall.
Against my wishes, however, her and her teacher have gone wandering in the wilds, trying to seek out more of them.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Yes. It was,
That seems ill-advised.
well, of course, it is better to remain behind strong defences than roam into enemy territory, but they seem to be particularly spurned by the presence of Savage Doom. For that is their name, as we have learned it.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand them being spurned by it, but like, oh dear, that is ill-advised.
They do not wait for my counsel. Always the way.
Do you know what direction they set off in?
Best I can tell, northeast. But that would simply follow the coast. They could, sorry, not northeast. Northwest. Wait. Yeah, northeast. I got it right the first time. Northeast. But that could mean that they could then bear east and
That way.
have all of Main Realm to walk within. But yes, roughly that way, yes.
Well, if we come across them, we intend to travel that way. So if we come across them, we'll suggest they return.
Well, you are welcome here, and while I have no further reward to give to you other than our humble thanks, you will always have it, and you will always have a roof over your head when you visit Quarrelquay. you'll have food in your bellies and mead in your tankards. You may rest.
Very generous of you.
If there are supplies that you would have, then they are yours. Anything you wish to do?
We may be looking to resupply for sure. I think let's rest the night, resupply in the morning, and then basically head in that direction.
Yeah.
Agreed.
It'd be nice to sleep here and not be attacked in the night.
Well, that's not how it worked out last time.
Hopefully we can stay at an inn without getting our room set on fire for once.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yes, that would be nice.
But you know, who knows?
Yes. Well, with that, you can definitely rest. If one of you would like to roll a d4, that would be fantastic.
I got it. It's a 2.
Okay,
Dos.
so there are 3 cure moderate wounds potions. There's 2 plus 1.
Ooh. Do you want to take 2, Sir Nestor?
Yes, please. That would be delightful.
Okay.
Do we have to pay for these?
No, they're given to you, and if you attempt to pay for them, they refuse.
That's very generous.
It is generous.
So kind.
Just the spoils of battle. They're upon some of those lot, and he points to the bodies. Inadvertently armed us as well. If we can thank Savage Doom for the weapons they brought us.
Haha. Yeah. Quite right too.
In terms of anything else that you want to supply with, you are given food, you're given provisions, because it's nice to say that we top up provisions every now and then.
Yeah.
We don't
Just so
keep
we don't
track of
have to
them.
look after it.
Exactly, but it does happen.
Certain things that we should say the characters occasionally do. We all use the bathroom.
Yeah, you all go to the toilet.
First time in months we all go for a wee.
You blink, you breathe, yeah. Okay, you do it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. If there's anything specific that you would like to prepare whilst in Quarrelquay, now's the time. But really, this is sort of just like this can act as a pit stop for you. Really, it's up to you.
Is there anything you wanted to specifically look for? Silastra in particular, you were saying about coming here.
Just because potions have sort of been my saving grace in the last couple of battles. If there were a chance to see if they either have or like a Garo passing through left, either mage armor potions or Cat's Grace would be great. I'll happily roll to see if they have them. If
Yeah,
they don't,
well,
it's
both.
fine. I understand they're a small place.
Cat's Grace is level 2, I believe. I think I quoted those as being level 1 last time. I think they're actually level 2. Let's say 25%, and you'll find both. You'll find a potion of Cat's Grace, and then a second roll. If you get 25%, then you'll find a potion of Mage Armor.
Okay,
So there's a chance for you
1 to
find
25 then.
Both, yeah, 1 to 25.
Yeah. Okay, Cat's Grace. Nope. Mage Armor. Definitely not.
No.
We're looking for potions.
You've just ensured that no one has mage armor in the entirety of Orenfell.
The reason I
not
make the
100.
roll is because it's a small fishing village. You know,
Of course. Yeah. I understand.
Go on, Axel.
Can I look for Potion of Invisibility and Eagle Splendor?
Eagle Splendor's level 2, so 25%. Invisibility is level 3, correct?
I don't know. It's the same price, but that's not to say it's not a different level.
For now, let's just keep it the same for now. Let's
just 25 for both.
25%. Yeah. So first one is for Eagle Splendor.
Yep. Nope.
No, it's not there.
And nope, neither. It's a fishing village, I suppose. To be
It is, yeah. Look, in this pile of haddock.
Look what washed up on the shore.
Well, yeah, that's it. Look, what's
It's a message in a bottle.
It's a nice way of thinking about it, to be fair. Actually, quite a lot of stuff may come up on the shore. Who knows? Okay.
Yeah, shipwrecks in the barbed bay, I suppose.
Yeah. plenty, I imagine, in the histories of this world. Obsidian, as the other two have had a little mooch. Probably not Eagle Splendor because we've already looked.
Yeah.
Be
Maybe.
better if they go, oh no, there is one, and then sell it to you. Do you know what I mean?
It's actually just
That's the only issue with this, isn't it?
I
I'm thinking
literally
about
think maybe bark skin is the only thing I would be interested in. A potion of bark skin, which I think is the same. I think
it.
it's level.
25% for a +2 bark skin potion. Then.
Nope. They have nothing.
Okay.
Protection.
Not in
was
the whole
major
area.
on this.
It's all good. It's
Shortage.
I would just in case.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You sort of you can see that the supplies have been left by the Garo, but it's mainly food, blankets, supplies to last a protracted siege, effectively.
Yeah.
more
Protection
important
plus
stuff
5,
than
you know,
one-off use.
Yeah. Anything else before you continue?
The only thing I would like to do is last time I left a small rat in a position. I just want to check on that dead rat and see if it's been,
Yes, of course. Yeah, you can go,
fingered.
you can go and check on the dead rat.
What?
Okay.
Just
What
want
are
to see
you
if it's been
doing?
interfered with or anything. Really.
Yeah, so you can go to I believe it was the western gate of Quarrelquay.
Yeah.
So the nail that you used to pin the rat in its pose is still there, but the rat itself is no longer there.
I guess somebody probably just moved it. Can I try and find another rat?
Yes, you can either do a search or a survival check.
I might set Cry on the task because he's a
Yeah,
hunting animal.
yeah, certainly. You can give him a bonus for if he can hunt or whatever. Certainly. If it
It's
isn't
probably still
shown
gonna be
on
a
the,
spot, but at least it's just...
it should just be survival. I think actually, to be fair, just give him a survival roll.
Okay, he's not got quite survival. 3.
Oh,
Cry.
Very poor, regardless of the guy.
Cry spots its own tail and sort of hunts that instead.
Okay, never mind. I'll just grab Cry off the ground and walk back to the others.
Okay.
Stop
So-
it, you're embarrassing us.
Anything else you want to do before rest and further travel?
Nope.
Not that I can think of.
Okay, well in that case, night passes. This counts as a protected rest, so if you were down, then you would get lots more health, but you're actually all back to full, so that's all good. You get a nice rest. You even have breakfast provided for you in the morning. Though it's one of those mornings where you simply it's a little bit of an effort to get out of bed because it's a definite chill in the air. You know, when you throw back the covers for the first time and it's kind of like that. Little bit.
It's too real at the minute, man.
Oh yeah,
Too real.
little bit nippy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the day ahead. And if you don't have anything else to do, then we should roll some further travel checks.
Yeah, I mean, so we're heading roughly in the direction that they said she went. So as we're going that way, maybe we could try and keep an eye out for any indicators of them along the way, just in case.
Yeah, by all means.
Maybe not go out of our way to follow them, but just keep an eye out so that we can increase our chances of stumbling across them. I don't know how we would go about that, because I don't think any of us have got survival particularly.
I mean, as you can see, Cry has got survival, but he might as well not.
None of us are going to be particularly good at that. But I mean, to use that to track anyway, you have to specifically be a ranger, I think. So it's more just keeping an eye out. Keeping an eye out for indicators of where they might have gone.
Celasta will stay in his hunter's stance just on the off chance that he catches the scent, because he did get Erin's scent last time he was there. So just on the off chance he catches a familiar scent on the breeze, at least to alert them that maybe there's something nearby as an indicator to look for.
Yeah, sure. Okay, by all means.
Good shout.
You can each make a survival check for me, but it is going to be a very difficult one. If you have it.
It can be done untrained, so...
Yep, it can be done untrained.
As well.
3 again.
Oh.
Ansel starts chasing his own tail.
It's a 5.
That's a 12.
No, you don't really pick up on anything. Your journey across this landscape is a steady one, but you don't really pick up on any sign of Erin or her teacher, Cleric Rowan. You journey, and that is going to be a further 3 days of travel.
I think we're probably going to do as we've been doing, like...
Yeah.
We'll... We can pretty much, like, if Silasta sleeps for 4 hours, and then he can drive for one of those nights at least, while Obsidian and Ansel rest, and then obviously we'll rest because the horses will die.
It is an unnerving thing. Yes. Sorry, I didn't mean to speak over you, Dom. What did you say?
Oh, I just said we'll drive them to their deaths.
Oh, I see. Yes. Good to know. So it is an unnerving journey. Even with that in mind, there doesn't appear to be any sign of anything right now. There is like a cold mist that continually hangs in the air. Even in the day, it's kind of drab and dark. It's sort of like these ice particles, half rain in the air, as you trundle on your endless road. You are not disturbed. On your rests, you have like a feeling of unease, as if you're drawing towards something incredibly foreboding. And it is upon that 3rd day, towards the end of your travel, that you finally see where this all began. You see the grounds of the convent. And beyond, silhouetted against sort of like the sea, as land gives way to the silver sea, you see the bright gate, unmoving, inactive. And before it, almost like a wasteland, burned remains of the settlement that was once there. Charred wood sticking out of the dirt like bones. And then you see the structure that you had watched, or rather you had turned to look at when you had regained consciousness, when you had done battle with a Githyanki and saw him run to this great structure. It's a sort of like a stout tower atop an escarpment, and it appears to sort of be like half built into the rock. But approaching it from this angle is slightly different. You begin moving through a dense patch of trees, and then you find that your path is kind of being led into this narrow gully, a gully that you decide it's probably best to leave Mr. Nobby and Black Whisper and the Necrowagon, and continuing on foot you move through the ever darkening landscape, and then before you, as you turn a corner, you see a small camp near a rushing torrent of water. So we'll load that up.
Oh.
And it
Oh
takes
dear.
its sweet time.
Can't see anything.
It hasn't loaded for me.
Oh.
Well,
it's
it
loaded on
has
this
loaded.
one, but not on the other one. That's really strange and annoying.
But it has loaded for me. Maybe a quick refresh of the page. Let's encourage it.
I'm
Give it a
hesitant
little.
to do that. Let me just see if I can load another page.
I had to scroll down.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
on the,
I did.
I've noted. Oh,
Whilst you do
as I
that,
turn
I'm
away,
just going to wrap a blanket around my shoulders because I'm freezing to death.
It just loaded.
it just loaded as I. There we go. So hopefully, it makes some sense into it. There we go.
Oh dear.
Bloody roll 20. There we go. So, you see that this gully is being... Along its side, there's like a rushing torrent of water that appears to spill out of a cliff face that looms up above you to your right. In front of you, there is an encampment, and that encampment is scattered with the dead.
There's some dead furries as well, though, so that's good.
Yes.
Yes.
Looks like a fight.
Yeah, well, there's an encampment, and there appear to be a number of bodies scattered about. Some of them lie face down in the water, bobbing up and down, bloated. Some of their masks are severed. Though you note some of these individuals aren't wearing costumes at all. The last thing I will note is one, a heavy set wooden door with iron rivets can be found about here. Oh, I've just drawn.
Drawn a lovely dark circle.
A black dot. It's the black spot.
It's a black hole.
You've given us the black spot. That's not very nice of you.
I do my best. So there is that door there, but there is also a spot check that I'd like you to attempt, please.
Yeah, 15.
Ooh. 20.
Well,
Obsidian,
Normally the mask very much gets in the way, but I guess something just reflected in one of my lenses.
maybe you're looking at this big heavy set wooden door with those iron rivets, and then your gaze follows the river, and then you just sort of happen just to look up to the cliff face that looms to your right, and about 150 feet up there appears to be some kind of ledge that doesn't look natural. It looks like it's man-made, like the lip of some structure. You know from having seen this having seen this this structure from a distance, that would be where sort of like part of like this structure is built into the cliffs.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, indicate, point out the sort of surroundings of what I've seen to the guys. I'm still assuming we probably want to go in through that door, though, because I certainly don't want to be doing much climbing. It's hardly my strong suit. Can I do my standard dead bodies check to get an idea of what's happened here, and mostly how long they've been dead?
Yeah, you can. You can do your profession, so your mortician skills come to fair use.
25. Not bad.
Yeah. You come close, and to be honest, as much as I want to reward that incredible roll, it doesn't take much to note that you can tell these people have been here for some time.
Yeah.
For a good long time.
I sort of figured by the whole being bloated in the water thing.
Sorry,
right, so like rot has started to set in.
I was saying that the same thing with the the bloated and
yes, they have been here a significant amount of time. But that can actually tell you the cause of death as well. Blunt force trauma.
Blunt force trauma.
Devastating, bludgeoning attacks would have rained down on these individuals, and they would not have been able to have done much to prevent it. As you peer into the tents, that while your spot check maybe not enough to reveal up there, all of you would probably be able to tell that there are some costumes that haven't been worn, that are neatly folded in packs here. This almost seems like a forward position for what went down when Savage Doom struck at the celebrations.
How many costumes?
That aren't worn.
Yeah.
About 4.
I mean, is there any harm in taking 3 or 2?
We only need 2.
Just in case.
I still have Pirate Cat at my disposal.
Yeah, so there's Pirate Cat. You guys, if you want to take another 2, you can decide what animal you are for if you ever wear them in the future.
Ooh.
Do we get the choice?
Yeah, well, give it, like, if we follow the theme that it's mainly like, yeah. I don't know.
Animal Farm, Animals of Farthingwood, that kind of.
Yeah, sort of like. Yeah,
We're going to go too far into the jungle.
I'm an axolotl.
Matador iguana.
That'd be great.
Okay, go. What are you going to be? What will you pick if you want to have them?
Can I be a possum?
Yes, you can be a possum. So make a note. Savage Doom possum outfit.
Salasta's going for one of those, the horse ones, which are like, you see kind of the very wobbly ones at the front.
The meme horse. Yes. Yes.
Meme horse.
Just meme horse. Pirate cat.
Yeah, pirate cat and meme
Meme
horse.
horse.
Yeah, done. Cannon.
Okay, it's meme horse.
Meme horse. Okay. You do note that there was a chest here that might have been full of supplies, but it's emptied.
Yes.
Fair enough. Mm-hmm. Can we take a look at this big wooden door then?
Yeah, certainly.
Sorry, just before we do, blunt force trauma, we think something from above. If we look around, there's like dents in the floor, like perhaps somebody has been dropping, like they've been bombarded from above, or like rocks have hit them from above,
I
something
imagine
like
they've
that.
been punched.
Definitely seems like they've been punched.
Maybe about 3 weeks
And
ago.
you would know they've been punched really hard. You've seen people been killed by Silaster. It looks very similar.
Oh yeah, of course, because yeah. Right. Sorry. Took me a
Sorry.
minute to catch up.
That's
I know
okay.
where we are. I got you.
Yeah, you think, that bruise looks almost like one I got at one point.
I've had a fresh one like that.
Yeah.
Yes, that's definitely what screams out to you, Obsidian. With a 25, it can't be denied. You know what did this. The Gith Yankee had obviously come by.
Yeah. But that being the case, he's done the same to people of Savage Doom. But then we told him we were on his side quite convincingly, and he still knocked us out. So
I
I don't know.
I don't think he cares.
I don't think he
he's on
cares.
Savage Doom's side as such. I think they're kind of on his, but I'm not sure that he.
Well, do they really know? Because none of them survived what came out of the gate.
No.
Do they know? Were they attempting to pull something out? There wasn't the Gith Yankee. That's again. Maybe we'll find out more. Maybe there's more beyond that gate than just the Gith.
Wow. That is food for thought. What do you do now?
Yeah, let's try the door.
I want to look at the gate. I want to look at it first. I want to just get in there
That's a
and open.
black spot.
You can just stare at it. Is there anything? Are you looking for anything in particular?
Does it look mundane, or does it look like it might be a little more?
Yeah, it looks pretty mundane. I mean, it looks like it's well weathered and a defensible wooden door. You know, it is clearly designed like this to be a secure door.
A secure door.
Secure door.
But it doesn't look like it has runes or anything
Doesn't look like it.
mystical, magical, arcane. Or... Okay.
Celesta gives a nod to the two of you, and then goes to open the door.
I take
Or
a step
see
back.
if the door's unlocked. We're just gonna try to open the door.
I move backward, Hansel.
Obsidian and Ansel together just take a step backwards.
The door needs a bit of a shove, actually, and it gives no reflex save or anything required. However, a fortitude save. No, I'm just kidding. It opens.
However, a will save.
Uh-oh.
And yeah, inside can be revealed. There is a
More
hole.
blood.
Oh god.
As I adjust the camera here. Yeah, beyond you see like a vast entrance hall. Its interior is like incredibly finely crafted. You see flowing patterns wrought into the stone. Ancient marble paves portions of the floor. And yes, as you've seen as well, the overriding element of this room is the fact that two bodies lie slain here. Both Savage Doom. One body looks like a cat. One looks like the remains of a hound. You can only tell the cat by its tail, for the head has just been swiped. Can you perform another one of those checks for me, please, Obsidian?
Yeah, happily. 22 this time.
A mortician check.
Yeah. Well, you. Is this you at a glance? Or are you going over to actually inspect them?
I will actually, of course. I'll step over and, Yeah, I mean, I would imagine, along with the profession thing, he's got some kind of tools. So he's got some they're almost like sort of forceps type things, and he's got a little scalpel that he uses to look, and so he'll get right up in there. It's not squeamish.
Yeah, certainly. So you make your way over there, and you note that there's considerably more blood. You make note of the fact that this is partially due to the fact that the blood would have had to have dried on stone rather than sink into the earth, outside. However, the cause of death is completely different.
Ooh,
While these two have been utterly, the ones outside have been utterly bludgeoned to death, these two look like they've been cut down by great swords.
Oh no!
Can you give me a spot check, all of you, please?
As a player or as a character, because I don't like what I'm seeing on the board right now.
Yeah.
Some stuff looks like it might be about to murder us. Oh no!
19.
Oh no! No, I'm
7.
busy. I'm busy.
Ansel, you're looking at these bodies on the floor, and then you sort of just glance up, and you can't help but notice that some of these armored-looking statues begin to twitch and move.
No!
As what looks like 4 sets of animated armor
Oh no!
moves forward.
Should have been more careful.
I don't have anything that I can fight animated armor with.
I'm just trying to make them reveal. The Roll20 is being a little bit slow at the moment, so I do have to ask you just to bear with. There we
It's
are.
all right.
So 1, 2.
Oh.
I don't think it'll make any difference, but Ansel would yell out a warning to Obsidian.
Obsidian.
But I suspect
They're
it's
like-
in the moment.
They're incredibly slow moving,
Look out!
so it's not like surprise round or anything. It's not gotcha, but yeah, they do just march out, and then it's an immediate on the initiative, please.
Oh no, guys! I don't think animated armor is alive.
No.
No.
You
I've
can
got
do
a-
a
I've got
knowledge
a feeling it's
arcana
not.
check along with your
Oh, for
initiative.
God's sakes.
But
Right,
you have
so
to
my
state which one.
initiative.
Yeah, you have to state.
I'm
which-
going last.
Okay.
Because I rolled a natural 1. I have
Come
a
on,
1.
you guys.
But
Hey,
will
I did
do a
better, I
knowledge
rolled a 4.
arcana.
I can do knowledge arcana as well.
Well, my knowledge arcana is 8.
Okay.
I cannot.
My knowledge arcana is 11.
Maybe they're haunted. You don't really know. Let's have your initiative. Sorry, please, once again.
Well, I'm
14
definitely
for Ansel.
last.
14 for Ansel.
11. Hey, it's an improvement. 11 is an improvement.
Technically,
Everything
yes.
I did last.
Oh boy. Okay. So yeah,
Uh,
Oh, bugger.
oh dear. Silas, so you got 11, right?
So,
11, yeah.
I have things that can work very, very well on living things, and I have things that can work really well on dead things. but
Something's
stuff that
never
ain't
been
really
either.
either of those. I'm a bit scuppered. Oh dear.
Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't have had a party where two of the characters rely heavily on.
Yeah. Silastra, good luck.
Yeah.
We got you back. Don't worry.
Well,
We'll
a lot of
support.
my things are reliant on catching them off guard or on their flat-footed. If they're armor, they don't have a flat-footed, if you know what I mean.
If they're just made of armor.
This is attrition. Let's do it.
Yeah. Time to grind,
anyone,
boys.
anyone bring a net? Because they can be pretty.
You look up an alarm. Ansel gives a shout of warning, but already these great sets of animated armor come stomping out, lifting great swords high above them. This one stomps forward first of all. And goes to strike at your flat-footed armor class, please. Obsidian.
Oh crap. My flat-footed armor class is 14.
That is a hit as the greatsword
course it-
slams into you.
Of course it is.
Bam! 4. 10 points of slashing damage. It slices down at you hard.
Quite a lot.
I mean, it's enough for that to be uncomfortable.
Yeah, certainly.
Ouch!
This one here takes a 5-foot step and swings a vicious horizontal swipe at you, Silastra. Flat-footed armor class.
13.
That is also a hit.
Not surprised.
Bam! 4. 9 points of slashing damage. Slices across your chest as you're barely able to react in time. Ansel.
Oh, good. Ansel is going to fire one at the closest one here. Fire one. He's going to fire a... I'm going to try Sickening Blast. It doesn't cost me anything extra to add that in. So,
Sure.
so range touch 9.
Pings off its touch armor class, unfortunately.
Yeah. That is pretty typical. I'm also going to just move quite far away over here.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bother trying to curse them. I don't think they're susceptible.
Yeah, the blast just bounces off its armor as these two also advance, I'm afraid, before the rest of you go. This one... 5, 10, 15, 20, 29. Yeah, he can do it, so he's going to. This one just going to moves here. Again, flat-footed again. Sorry, remind me of Obsidian.
14.
That is a hit.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be hard to miss at 14. It's not very good.
13 points of slashing damage.
Oh,
Ouch! Wow!
And then the last one moves to get the flank.
Boy.
So he gets a +2 on this.
thought
Oh,
you'd come after me.
boy!
Sorry, mate.
That is also a hit. Well, that's it. He would have gone after you, but you moved out of the way. So he went for the nearest
Yeah,
target, which sadly is Obsidian. They didn't really think, they're like, what's the nearest thing I can kill? That guy. And they try and kill you.
14, and now he's got the flank as well.
And that is 8 points of slashing damage.
Oh,
Obsidian, what's it like as these great sets of armor just move in synchronicity and just begin just hacking at you from all sides? Like blood gets like flicked up everywhere as you take blow after blow.
Yeah, absolutely. Obsidian's kind of taken by surprise as these things come in and just slash across, and just like he's just battered around between them, taken utterly by surprise. And yeah, over half of his hit points gone in that one round. Just
Ooh.
boom.
And
That damage reduction isn't It's not that good.
Listen. We don't look damage reduction in the eye. Put it that way. We don't look damage reduction in the mouth. I don't know what I'm talking about. Silaster, it's your turn.
Silaster sees what's happening with Obsidian just being attacked like fresh butcher's meat, and as a swift action, I'm going to drop into my Child of Shadow. Nice. My assassin stance will do nothing in this. I can't sneak attack them for shit.
No way.
Well, I can see armor. I can't see bodies. I can't see a weakness. I'm just going to guess with that. But I'm going to tumble out of his threat range. That doesn't cost me anything. Sorry, I don't have to roll for that because I already meet that DC. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, getting into a flanking position against this one. And then Silaster's going to try out something he's been practicing the last few nights. He's going to go into a moment of just zen and meditation. And it looks like, rather than a ferocious strike, it just looks like he throws his palm out in a very quick but fluid motion, attempting to land it on the armor. So this is flanking.
Okay.
17.
17. Just on its normal armor class.
Yeah.
Unfortunately not. It just bounces off its defenses.
That's a shame. And that's that maneuver gone for the moment. Never mind. Okay, that's all I can do. But I'm in a stance, so that's something. Right. Obsidian, it's your turn. You're beset on all sides by animated armor.
All gone horribly wrong. Wow, this has gone badly for me. I'm in deep trouble, guys, because I don't think I can do anything that's not going to provoke attacks of opportunity, even withdrawing, because I can withdraw from these two, but I'm moving through his space. So he's going to get an attack of opportunity, because there's nothing else I can do.
Well, it's still one.
So I'm... Yeah, it's just the one, rather than all three, I guess. So I'm just going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and just run away. That's all I can do. If I do anything else, it provokes attacks of opportunity from all three of them. So I'll just take the one attack of opportunity from that guy. Standard armor class is 1 higher, it's 15. That's going to make all the difference.
It actually does. What is it like as he swings at your head and it just misses you?
I mean, it's not graceful. I literally just sort of duck under the sword as it comes at me. But like, yeah, and then just run. Is it withdrawing if you do double movement? If you do nothing else?
Yeah, you can do double movement, but all you can do is move. You have to focus purely on getting away without being struck.
I can't even see you. Where are you?
Yeah, no, I'm hiding behind the wall, mate. I can't see you either. But don't worry, I'll return. I just need to.
I'll return at the turn of the tide. When you've all done the hard work. We don't point the finger, Gandalf. All right, back to the top of the round.
Good luck.
Well, that's just it, isn't it? Let's just see if they do have good luck. This one, number 1, denied its kill. There is going to move around 5, and it's just going to move to strike at Ansel in an attempt to try and get you like locked into that corner. So it swings the greatsword hard at your armor class, Ansel. What is your AC?
AC is 17.
That is a miss. How do you parry the animated armor as it brings that sword towards you?
So I think the arm is probably the only one of the few things that's normal size that's bigger than Ansel, and he just ducks, and the sword just clangs off the wall around him.
Like literally at the last second you move and you spot like sparks fly from the wall as it takes like a chunk of the stonework out. This one gives sort of like a long searching look at it through its slit visor at you, Ansel, but then decides against it. We use double movement to get to there.
Uh-oh.
Obsidian, you're rushing outside and you just hear a ka-dunk, 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 ka-dunk,
Oh my god.
ka-dunk.
It's come after me! I'm hiding! Oh my god!
I don't recall any hide checks being rolled, Obsidian.
No, I didn't think for a second it'd chase me out the door. Oh god. It's double movement, right?
Yeah, double movement, that's all it does, but it is threatening you now. Ansel.
So I can't heal.
I'm playing to win, boy.
Yeah. Fuck. I'm gonna have to eat a attack of opportunity from him because I can't do anything in combat.
Yeah,
he's
he'll
gonna
take
come
it.
to here, so he gets.
That's a hit, Ansel, I think, if it's still 17.
It is.
That is 8 points of slashing damage. Carves the side of your shoulder as you are forced to provoke that attack of opportunity. But then you move. What do you do now?
Yeah, so Ansel yells in pain and seeing that Obsidian ran away and is being chased, I'm going to try and sickening blast the pursuing armor, basically.
Yeah, by all means.
Try and help out my buddy. So on his touch, 22.
That is a hit.
So he sort of touches his new scarf and almost seems to light up with silvery energy, and then reaches out and throws a blast at the armor, doing 5 points of damage.
Zoom,
And
bam.
if it is susceptible to it, it would have to do a fortitude save. But if it's not, it doesn't.
It takes the damage, but it does not require any save. It doesn't need to do any save.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
But Obsidian, you see this thing like just through like a crack in the door, perhaps, and you see it jolt as something slams into his back. That was that one.
Okay.
It took 5 points of that damage. Okay. Anything else on your turn, Ansel?
No, that is all.
Right. The third one. Is...
Actually, I might take one more step. Sorry.
Yeah, by all means. Yeah, that's fine. It's still within your movement. Yeah, you go there. Let's see. Number 3's here. Yeah, 3 and 4. I'm afraid I'm just going to round on you. I think Silaster.
Yay!
So it just basically this one steps over and it just crunch splats the Savage Doom cultist's head with its heavy iron boot, and then just brings up this great sword to slice at your normal armor class.
18.
And you parry or dodge the first strike.
Ooh, it's a dodge. It's moving. I'm still trying to be more focused, so it's using my body just to kind of push against the blade as it's coming down.
And as you do that, a second swipe comes in, this time from the last remaining animated armor. The blade comes in quickly, but again, you defend yourself. How?
This one's more of just an actual kind of hop back from myself. So I deflected with one, and then threw myself back with the other one, ready to respond.
And as you land from your step back, it's your turn. What do you do?
Firstly, I'm going to tumble away from both. However, with my increase in my level up, I don't have to roll against 2. Because the minimum I can get is 17.
Right? Yeah, nice.
Well, 16, but the minimum 1 makes it 17.
Sure.
So,
Nice. Yes,
so
you just roll
I'll
out
tumble
the way.
from both.
Nice.
So that's 5, 10. That's my thing activated. 15, 20, round to there. Get behind him, and I use my other heavy maneuver here. Side of the palm. I'm coming in just to fully attempt to sunder through the chest plate or whatever type of armor it is.
Yeah, it's got like it looks like a heavy breastplate, don't it?
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
21.
Is a hit.
Nice. So that is... Now this goes past any damage reduction if it has it.
Okay.
Because this is the mountain hammer, so... Oh, hang on. I get a bonus to damage here because of something else.
Okay.
Yes, my meditations have been paying off, and my being in a shadow hand stance actually means not only do I add my strength to my damage, in a shadow hand stance, I can also add my dexterity to my damage as well.
Oh my goodness.
And a shadow hand maneuver, I also add my wisdom to my damage. However, I'm not doing a shadow hand maneuver, so it's just strength and dex.
Right out.
So 19.
Oh.
Boom, straight through.
What is it like when you absolutely demolish
Yes.
this animated armor, hollow armor, simply infused with like a wisp of magical energy dissipates? What's it like as you destroy it?
Celesta's normally quite cold and quiet when he's going about, very efficient, but this is the complete opposite. This is Celesta throwing like almost like a jumping spin, but actually shouting out as he does this because he's having to exert more strength than he usually does. And as he yells out with a cry, his hand just goes straight through the metal.
Incredible. That was Silas's turn. Obsidian, you are being pursued. Ka-dunk, ka-dunk, ka-dunk.
Yes. So, as there's only one of them now, I actually can just do a 5-foot step.
Yep.
To cast. So what I will do is step to there. Obsidian puts both hands together and sort of like almost in prayer position. And as he does so, just out of the floor, just here, and this is in payback for all the damage you've just done to me. Have fun finding this. It's a new summon, level 4, level 3, sorry. Which I will mark off. So this one basically, as it comes out of the floor, it's a skeleton. You see kind of skeleton hands, and it's large, and it looks sort of humanoid. But as it comes out, it's wearing like robes, and it's wearing so like you know the big round Japanese kind of hats.
Yes.
I think they're known as Casa,
Like Raiden wears.
Like Raiden wears, yeah. It's not carrying a weapon or anything, or it's just this large, kind of wise old sage. I've got it down as a wise old sage, and it's a skeleton, and it has this kind of long, shaggy kind of white straight hair, and this big round hat.
What weapon
It's
does
a
it
troll.
have, if any?
It's a troll skeleton, just so you're aware of,
Oh
if
my
that's what you would
God.
prefer. It doesn't have a weapon, no weapon. And yeah, the hats are Hanagasa. There's lots of different names for them. You could just search for Raiden and make it bigger. That
Zombie
might
Raiden,
work.
which is a thing in Mortal Kombat, I believe. Well,
I've
this
had
is
a
it.
bit
You
of
have a
a
choice.
look on the web and stuff,
You
and
can
I
either
can't find
have-
anything that's right. So whatever, it doesn't.
You can either have
doesn't really
a
matter
big
too much.
skeleton, or you can have a samurai-esque token with one of those wide-brimmed.
Yeah, we'll go with that. It's large, so it needs to obviously
Yeah, I'm trying to find one with its weapon
space.
not on him.
You've given me a Photoshop challenge for the week.
Yeah, I really should. The thing is, because as I said to you earlier, I was a bit short today, so my level up I hadn't realised. But I have my summons written here, and I have what they all look like, and I'm trying to do little sketches of my little gentleman skeleton, the grieving widow, and I have more.
No, you know what?
So at some
I
point,
can't find one that suits. So they all look like they're.
so it doesn't matter too
spears,
much.
so-
I really need to be sending these across anyway, so I just haven't had the opportunity. But just something that represents that is fine.
Okay.
Doesn't matter too much. I had a bit of a search in between rounds to see if I could find an image that was right in the Roll20, but I couldn't. So, but so long as it can just stand there and we can all imagine
He's large, yeah?
Yeah, he is. I kind of imagine him like in form, like in silhouette, to be almost a little bit like, you know, Kung Fu Panda. Where he wears the hat because he's massive, but he's got the hat on. I kind of imagine that in silhouette, but obviously much more skeletal and horrific. And he's going to show up and save my bottom.
Yeah, for some reason, I don't know, has that even appeared yet?
Yeah,
Not on mine.
it's
not
up by me.
Oh well, I can't see you up by you unless I step across. Hold on. Oh, I see it. I see what you've got there.
See what you got.
I see what you've got. I can see it.
Okay,
Your
you.
hand. Look at it.
So it worked. Oh, it's being so laggy today. Work.
Work, damn you.
You tell it, Rob.
There. He's not moved on this one. Something weird is going on.
I only can see him if I move myself across, and
I've moved him
I
to
have
you.
control.
Do you feel in control?
I have
Stitch
control.
turn. That took so long.
And
oh
I've-
my God.
I've-
Right. In
I've
future, we're
stood
going to
him-
have to prepare those beforehand because that takes the piss.
Yeah, man, that's my bad.
It's not your
Like I say, I was
fault.
a bit
No,
short
it's
on
not
time to
you.
level up today,
We've
but-
done it before. It's just roll
It's
time
roll
taking ages. Yeah, by all means.
Right. So he shows up, and like it's just robes, but then out of the robes, these kind of claws come out, and he will go for some attacks. So 2 claws. So claw number 1. Possibly a fumble.
Oh,
Well, I don't know how. I mean, do what you will with that, really. 23.
23 is a hit. The fumble. We will.
So it's not a fumble.
Yes. So not a fumble.
Right, and then attack claw number 2.
Yep.
17.
Is a miss, unfortunately.
Do better, summon. You're my new power. You're rubbish. And then a bite as this kind of just moves over this thing. And fails miserably at that. But never mind, it is at least creating some form of distraction and hopefully getting him off my back. That's my turn.
Very good. Yeah. So. Oh, wait, didn't the first one hit? Oh no, it was a fumble.
No,
I
the
did
first one
apologise.
was so there was a
Sorry.
fumble
yeah.
which then was a hit, so
I'm
it
with you,
wasn't
I'm
a
with you, I'm with you.
fumble.
Yeah, so this great beast with this really long, wide-brimmed hat sort of like looms behind it, and it begins savagely attacking the thing, but it just doesn't hit the mark. It just bounces off magic-infused armor.
Good.
We are back to the top of the round, and this one that I believe Ansel ran from is going to pursue. 17 is still Ansel?
indeedy.
That's possibly a critical.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good.
It's not a critical, it's a hit. It slams its greatsword into you for 10 points of slashing damage. Heavy hitters.
Ouch. Yeah.
Number 2 is this one down here. It is going after Obsidian, but this new threat has emerged behind him, and as before, it's probably just going to go for its closest threat. So it is going to turn around and try and attack the great undead skeleton, the giant skeleton. What did you say it was? It was
Technically, it's a troll.
a troll
skeleton.
Yeah, okay, but a cool samurai troll. Okay. He goes to attack. That is a dirty 20 to hit. What's his armor class?
Armor class is 14, so yeah, that will hit.
Nice. So that is. 14 points of slashing damage to the beast.
Okay, it takes some of that.
That was nearly max. Slams it hard. That was number 2. We're over to Ansel. Ansel, this massive creature has erupted into existence behind you, this undead, towering giant, and this one has moved to strike you and cut deep into your side. What do you do?
I'll take a 5-foot step back towards the terrifying undead creature, as he's used to Obsidian's creations at this point, and does not fear them. And then I'm going to throw a Eldritch Blast at the pursuing armor. So 14 on its touch.
14 on its touch is a hit.
Excellent. So 2 sixes, 12 points of damage.
You level your palm and you destroy it. What does it look like?
Hey. So I think he puts his arm out and the blast comes out, sort of escapes into the armor through some gaps, and then explodes out in like silvery bolts, sending armor everywhere.
And it clatters to the ground. Yeah, excellent.
Cool. And that is it. No, I'll take a potion. I'll take a light wounds potion as well.
Okay, yeah, and then you quickly
which
chug
is-
potion, light wounds, 1d8 plus 5.
11.
Nice, 11 points of HP back. There we go. So that was Ansel's turn. That one has been destroyed as well by Silas's assault, so this one is going to turn around. Oh, it's going to kick its mate out of the way. As it moves to attack you, Silas, the armor class.
18.
Possibly a fumble.
Hey!
Not a fumble, just a miss. It swings wildly, but it's sort of like swiping, whoom, 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 almost like in an attempt to sort of like put you off on the back step, but it doesn't work. He just swings and he misses at you. He misses you. Sorry, Silastra, it's your turn.
Well, I'm stepping under the attack, stepping back, and just as he finishes one slice towards me, I go and slice back with a clinging shadow strike.
Wow.
It would be at the eyes, at the helmet. I know it hasn't got eyes, but it's still for
Get
the
it
eyes.
in the visor
Let's
if you
see.
can.
Yeah.
Get him in the eyes.
25.
Easy hit. Yeah. Wow.
$20.
How do you
That's
destroy
true.
this thing as it moves in to swipe at you and then you retaliate?
Where before, like the shadows has almost seemed to be using it like an obscuring thing. It's like a distraction as he attacks across the eyes. This was completely different. The shadows almost seemed to like form into this hard blade as he cut across with his hand, as almost like a knife through butter went through that helmet.
Very good. Excellent work. That was Silas's turn. Obsidian.
Lovely stuff. So Obsidian will stay exactly where he is, but will cast. Let me get the right page open. There we go. So we'll cast Inflict Light Wounds upon himself.
You're very good.
Which, if I'm not mistaken, is 1d8 plus. Hang on, I've got it
That's
open.
determined by you. Not
Plus
by
1
you,
point
sure.
per caster level, a maximum of plus 5, which I am now level 6. So it's 1d8 plus
1d8 plus
5. 1d8 plus 5. Balls.
Jesus, man.
I mean, that sucks, doesn't it? But
Listen, it's the
so
first time
he'll-
you've done it, so what does it look like?
So yeah, normally he kind of casts outwards, but at this point he kind of just casts the spell and then like just thrusts it into himself, this negative energy, and it just sort of overtakes him for a second, and he has to grimace because it still doesn't feel very nice. But like he's managed to change himself a little bit, and some of his wounds kind of heal up slightly, very fucking slightly.
Incredible. Incredible.
But the wise old sage will attack the guy there. So we'll have 100 tabs open. Right. So same again. It's going to be 2 claws to start with. So actually, as I cast a spell, I'll cast a spell and then move.
Yep, by all means.
5 feet, and now I'm in a flanking position, so the troll will get a +2.
Okay.
Yay! So, claw number 1. 17.
Still a miss, unfortunately, with a flank bonus.
Yeah, because I'm not rolling very well. Claw number 2, 14. Oh my
Scrapes
god!
out uselessly against its armor.
And the bite is possibly a fumble.
Possibly a fumble.
The bite is definitely a fumble because I rolled 2 1s in a row.
Oh my
I
god.
don't know what that means, really.
Perform a dexterity saving throw for the sage.
Oh god.
He doesn't have very good dexterity. Standard dexterity.
Oh, sorry, not dexterity. Get my brain out of 5th edition. Reflex saving throw, please.
A reflex. All right, so that's his reflex. 19.
Does not fall over. Maintains his balance, but nearly sort of overcommits to the strike and nearly hurls himself over. Yeah. But he doesn't go over, so that's fine. Anything else on your turn, Obsidian?
No, I've done everything that I can, so...
Very good.
That's me.
It's just that one remaining, and that one...
Appallingly awful, massively high level... Damn it!
That one, it's a construct. It's there to do a job. It's not going to be scared by the fact that it's the only one. It's just going to keep going until it's stopped. And that's what it's going to do. Roll a D4 for me, Matt. 1 and 2 he goes for you. 3 and 4 he goes for your Skelly Bob.
Oh.
I mean, obvious. That was always going to happen.
AC.
Apparently, things have not improved for me since the last session.
AC, please.
No, my armor class is 15. Yeah, 15.
That's a hit, then. That is 9 points of slashing damage as it hacks into you once again.
I didn't even heal that much.
Savage.
Even with the damage reduction.
And that is its turn as it just holds its ground. Ansel.
Ansel's just going to peek around the wise old sage and throw a Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
11 on its touch.
11 on its touch does hit.
Oh, good.
Yes.
So 4 points of damage.
It goes and like it gets hit in the shoulder, and it's sort of like part of its arm falls off and clatters to the ground. It's still going. Anything else, Ansel?
Shit. That's all I can do.
Silaster.
Unless... I don't think there's a way I can charge through the skeleton, is there? I mean, it's an ally, but...
You can charge through there. I'm fine with that. You've moved through allied squares before.
In that case, Silaster, remembering how he finished off the final wolf, he ran and charged through the wolf.
Yes, he just ran through the wolf like a freight train. I love it.
Yep. Not what's going to happen this time, but he runs As he gets to kind of this position, he's going to make this a part of the charge. He runs, and if this works, it's going to be rather cool. He steps up and uses the troll skeleton to jump and climb, essentially run up the back of the troll skeleton, springboard off its shoulders, and attempt a spinning wheelhouse kick, heel down on the top of the armor.
Roll it up.
Oh no, 15 to hit.
Dunk.
It looked epic.
It looked epic, but
absolutely
you bounce off the thing. And it sort of swings wildly with its one remaining arm. Vroom. Brings its great sword to bear, but as he takes a swipe at you, Silas, it is now Obsidian's turn.
Okay, so the
Finish him.
yeah, well, I mean, my summon is going to try and finish him.
Okay.
It's not been doing quite so well.
Remarkably.
So we're gonna, let's see what happens. But it's got, I know, because it's got quite a good attack.
I know.
And
It's
the
I've been
+2
seeing
for
what you're
flanking.
adding to your attacks.
Am I still? I'm still flanking. Good.
Yes, you're flanking.
Yeah, I know.
So plus 2
It's
to
really
the
bad roll.
attacks.
So here it comes. Claw number 1. 24.
Is a hit.
Yes! It landed 1. Claw number 2. 29. Yes! Wait a minute. It's not possibly critical. I think critical's on.
I
20
can't
only.
critical
Okay, that's fine
against
then.
this thing anyway, so save
Oh
time.
well, that's doesn't matter.
Yep.
Right, and then the bite would be a crit. You can't crit. Well, there you go. I was saving all my rolls for the end, but it's definitely hit. So that's.
I wonder how many
3.
hit points it's got left.
I know, right? Because
And
this
it's
is
not many.
ridiculous. Because it's going to be now. So if I do the first 2 hits together, this is the claws. Do 19 damage.
Okay.
And then the bite does a further 9 points of damage.
So the
The wise old sage just
strength-
suddenly just lashes out at this thing.
The strength of the bite would have been enough to take him down, as he has 3 points remaining. What is it like as the beast absolutely eradicates the remaining animated armor?
Excellent. I think that it basically just disassembles the armor, like just reaches forward and takes the arm off, and then grabs the breastplate and sort of rips the front off, and just as the head's about to sort of topple off backwards, the bite comes in and just sort of grabs it and lobs the helmet away behind.
Just gently.
And
under
whatever
the armor
magic
is-
was keeping it up just sort of dissipates as this thing crumbles to the floor in pieces of armor. Yes.
Very good. And with that, the battle is over. The dust begins to settle. Yeah, I mean, it was quick, it was frantic. And while they got a fairly impactful attack on you all as you arrived, you overcame their pressure and defeated them. The animated armors lie scattered, broken upon the ground. We will go to a break shortly, but is there anything you want to do in this room first of all before we do so?
Well, you guys have a bit of an explore. One of the beautiful things about my new ability is that I can heal myself out of combat without needing anything. Basically, my standard just touch that does 1d8 per touch heals undead, but for only 1 point per touch. But out of combat, I can just... So basically, I just stand and touch myself. just stand and touch myself a lot until I'm back at full health, which takes about 2.5 minutes, but probably consistently it will take about 5 minutes.
So whilst Obsidian touches himself,
That's a bit weird. He goes back to full health.
it was from your very words of Obsidian.
Ansel turns his eyes away from that.
Yes.
What was that?
Didn't hear you, Matt.
You don't want to watch this.
Okay.
No.
Turn your camera off.
Yeah, so perhaps I should have done this before. And he is going to use a couple of new abilities that he's got just to check the room, which I definitely should have done before. What it looks like is all the little shadows in the room, every dark corner and every crevice and anything basically in shadow. Little eyes, little slitted eyes light up, and as Ansel looks around the room, the eyes move too. And I'm going to use
Oh my god.
detect magic and see the unseen. So I can detect magic at will, and I can see using dark vision, and I can see invisibility up to 60 feet. And detect magic is also up to 60 feet. So I can see anything magical, invisible, or in the dark.
Nice.
Very cool. So say that again. You see. Just give me the list again. Of what you see.
So it's detect magic, essentially.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I can see invisibility, and I can have dark vision up to 60 feet. That's all up to 60 feet.
Okay. There is a definite sense of magic all around this place, though to determine what that is exactly, you would have to proceed deeper into the complex, into this convent. So, this place. Just want to make sure that I have all the information in front of me, because I've lost it in my notes. Here we are. Yeah, so you note that there's carvings all around. What languages do you all speak?
It's a long list. Common?
I can add to that. Common, Elven.
Oh.
Common, infernal, and draconic.
There is writing that none of you understands, carved into the walls.
Bugger.
Nice.
Yeah, and this place is ancient. This is like you stepping into a pyramid. In terms of the age of this thing. It's ancient, this place. Though it has seen many uses, so it's not like you're the first in here after hundreds of thousands of years, but you are the first in here, well, apart from the dead guys, for a long time. Carved into this thing, there is a message, however, and it is the only message that is in common. When I say this thing, it didn't do the circly thing, so it's that thing in the center in front of you.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, I didn't go near it because it looked like a big knight, and I thought that's probably going to just kill me. Probably going to come to life like the others.
There are two corridors that go left, right, and then there's another one that's blocked by a door directly ahead. The door directly ahead is made of pure stone. The thing that you see in front of you is a statue, and rather than the animated armor, this is purely made of stone, and it seems to be of a shrouded individual. It appears to have a sword on one side of its back and a bow over the other. You can see where there used to be gems for eyes, but the gems are long gone. And there's a single message in common that is written on a great tablet that it holds, and it says, "Together we may move forward."
Together we may move forward. You think that's some sort of clue as to how we're going to move on? How to get the door open, perhaps?
Together.
Are these at the side? Are they just sort of alcoves?
Corridors.
The alcoves.
The alcoves. Is he talking about the?
Because they look not
Yeah.
dissimilar here to the sort of shape of the doorway,
You said they were corridors, didn't you?
but they
Yeah,
don't
sorry.
seem.
There is
big.
actually. Yeah, I can see there's actually something blocking them, which there shouldn't be. So bear with me 1 second.
Right. Ooh. Trez, interesting. Well, I mean, I think we've got to explore the little side passages first. We'll have a look at the door, obviously, but
Yeah, so you look around and there is actually corridors there that go either way.
right. Okay.
Where do you go?
I would like to just have a closer look at the door. At the back, it's made of stone, you said, like a big stone door.
Yeah, solid stone door, and as you approach, you see that it is pretty much made of the same material as the ancient, like, marble. It's sort of like a white stone. If that obsidian, it sort of reminds you a little bit of home.
Okay. Okay, yeah. But I'm thinking it's the sort of door where it's probably going to be like there's a way to open it, and just pushing it ain't going to work. But I don't know. Doors like this don't necessarily need to be. They could be trapped, but they don't need to be trapped. Then just. Shall we give it a... Does it look like there's a mechanism on it?
No, there's no handles, there's no...
No. So it's going to be
Lever
like
or
the
buttons,
mechanism's
smooth.
got to be elsewhere. Like, yeah. Ugh. Okay. Well, let's go down the side routes then, shall we? Which way are we going, boys? Which way do you want to go?
Your choice.
Which way smells cleaner?
I don't know. I've been wearing this mask so long, all I can smell is my own face sweat. Just leather and sweat.
And the extra mask that's underneath.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Point me, double layered.
dear. Face layers.
Christ.
Which way are you going?
Well,
This way.
let's go to the left. Go on.
To the left, to the left, to the left. Okay, yeah, you head towards the left, and as you do so, it immediately turns a corner.
A seal! Seal door!
A seal door?
Yeah, a seal door.
No, there is what looks like a wrought iron. Yeah, a seal's a great way of putting it. Like a large seal, raised ever so slightly from the height of the floor.
Is it magical?
Oh yeah, you're looking at it. Yeah, there does seem to be like a definite magical property to this. Certainly, yeah.
It looks just about the right size for someone to stand on it, doesn't it?
It looks exactly the right size for someone to stand on.
Oh.
Who wants to do it?
I'll stand on it. And
You
How
stand on it.
frightfully brave of you.
Okay.
step up.
So, Ansel, you stand on it. No sooner have you done that, you hear a ka-dong as a door closes at the end of the corridor, and you hear a as the corridor and the room is filled with a noxious green gas. And that is where we're going to take our break. So, for those of you watching
I made a mistake.
live and after the fact, thank you ever so much for dropping by. Yeah, if you've enjoyed watching us, please consider following us on Twitch. We'd love to have the audience, and if you watch us on YouTube, give us a like. We really appreciate it. And in the meantime, yeah, we'll be back very shortly. If I
See you
can
in a
do this
few.
in a bit. Break. Bye.
Boy.
We'll be right back.
There we go.
3.
And we're back.
Four.
We're back from the break, and yes, as Ansel, you had stood upon that metal seal, frightening bout of green gas just erupts into the room. The door behind you slams. Just around the corner it slams, and I'm afraid I need all of you to perform a fortitude saving throw, please. DC 16.
Well, like I say, I have a tiny resistance.
Is this a spell or a spell-like ability, or is it just poison?
It's just poison, I'm afraid.
That is a shame. That is a real shame.
Well, no metagaming. I did not
Why
prepare.
is that, Ansel, if you don't mind me asking? Just some more context.
For spells and spell-like abilities, I get a bonus to saves, basically. It's
no,
to
sorry.
magic.
It was triggered by magic, so I'll allow it. Yes, you can.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, I wish I prepared my fortitude saving maneuver, but I did not.
No, okay.
I am still here, by the way,
no.
boys. I've just had to turn the camera off. I'll come back in a second.
No problem.
It's because he's touching himself.
He's touching
But no,
himself
I am still. Yes, I'm touching myself. Bigger.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Silastra is the only one that's okay.
So wait, who got 13? Was that you, Obsidian?
That was me. Yeah.
Okay.
I have a +2 against poison, and that's still. Didn't
Okay.
say.
Silastra, you just go into some instant kind of reaction where you just don't breathe in, you don't let anything, you just resist. The others, however, take some poison damage. That is 10 points of poison damage. And as you stand there, Ansel, you can feel like a mechanism of some kind of magic construction is whirring beneath you, almost like you standing upon that thing has connected the circuit.
I'll stand off it.
You stand off it, and you do so in time to prevent any more from being pumped out, as the rest has gone into yours and Obsidian's lungs, and the door just goes for
Okay, Silastra will breathe in.
As soon as you jump off, you feel the door open and the gas disperses.
Right. So, do we think the whole thing of working together, right, means that one's got to stand on this, and there's probably one in the other one. Someone's got to stand on at the same time.
I'd have thought so.
So that doesn't happen again.
So that doesn't happen again.
That's because they don't like it. Tra-la-la-la-la.
I'll wait here and then you can shout me if it is the same.
Oh look,
or isn't.
there's another one. It's the same, but there's a door down this way though. That's interesting. There's a door.
Oh, I'll come then.
Oh, hello, Silastra. Are we having a cuddle?
So you look
No,
down
no.
there.
We're friends now.
And you're absolutely right, Obsidian. This looks exactly the same, apart from the fact that there is a right turning, which is blocked by another door, a door of similar make and design as the one that blocks your path near the statue. There is another seal at the end, as you can see.
Nothing else in there.
That's right, yeah.
Okay. We're not going to know unless someone stands on it. But
Well, you gotta speculate to accumulate, right?
yeah, but don't do it right this second because someone's got to stand on the other one as well. But maybe what
Give us a
opened?
count.
That was the thing. Summit closed when you stood on it.
Yeah,
We heard
sorry,
it,
I
we
should
don't know
say, just
where
because
or
I don't
what.
want to keep adding and removing. So there's a door where the dynamic lighting was blocked when you first looked in. That was the clue. The little mistake I made.
I see. Okay.
There is a door that sort of like that blocks your way into the back there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so it would
We
block
step
you
on
the
it
way.
together.
Yeah.
We think that'll work.
Yeah, so in that case, I see that Ansel is in the one on the left, Obsidian is in the one on the right.
Right.
What are you going to do? Are you just going to guess? How are you going to coordinate this?
Yeah, fuck it.
I mean, I think Silaster, if you stand at the end there and just yell a 3, 2, 1
Yeah, he
count.
counts down.
3, 2, 1 or 3, 2, 1 go.
We're going on one? Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah,
3,
let's go
2,
and go.
1 go. Right, okay. In your own time, Silaster, whenever you're ready.
Yes.
You got to yell it.
Silaster goes to the statue, leans back, opens up his chest, and just shouts, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm guessing you both immediately step.
When he says go.
Yeah, and you do
However
so.
funny it would be not to.
You feel the familiar sinking sensation, Ansel, as the device sinks. Obsidian, you feel this thing drop down as you stand onto it. It clicks into place. But then as you stand, both of the seals appear to turn when you are both stood on it to face you back the way you came. And you hear a satisfying dun 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 as mechanisms unlock. And the door, both behind the statue in the main welcome hall and in this corridor here, opens with a
Cool.
and dust sort of like falls from its hinges as it's not been opened in a very long time. So you'll forgive me.
Ooh.
Illuminated by a light that has not fallen upon it in many, many years, you see an ancient chest. It's not like other chests. It appears to be adorned with carvings of a similar ilk that adorn the walls. At each corner there stands ornate, ancient, and strange sets of armour.
Has this door over this way actually opened?
It has, yes. I just was in the middle of the description, yes. This one, however,
Right, no, that's fine.
opens to a incline. Let's see. Can I select it? That leads up into another room. Quite a bit darker up there.
But I see blood. I do see blood.
So, well, this is a question. Obsidian, are you wandering off down there, are you?
I'm stepping up to the end of this corridor just to sort of glance in, but I'm not stepping into the room
It's actually quite a
without
steep
the guys.
slope that sort of like slopes up. And I will just say for the purposes, well, it's kind of like quite steep like that. You clamber up and then you sort of like peek around and you see that this room is filled with a number of pictures and portraits and pieces of art. However, notably, one of them is broken and ripped apart upon the ground. There appears to be a door that goes off to your right and one that proceeds in front of you.
Okay, pictures. Right. I will turn around and go back to the guys
Meanwhile,
down here.
so Silaster and Ansel, you're sort of looking at this, and yeah, you can't help but be a little unnerved at these suits of armor that stand menacingly close in the corners of the room. But after like watching them for a second, you're fairly convinced that they're not going to move. Who knows?
Are they magic?
Oh yeah, you look at them. There doesn't appear to be any magic emanating from... Yeah, so yeah, do remind me all the time. You don't notice any magic emanating from the suits of armor. However, you feel an immense amount of magic emanating from something inside that chest.
Yeah, I'll make sure to say, is it magic? Because it is at will, which means I do have to will it. It's not just constantly on.
That's good to know. That is fantastic to know.
Yeah.
Okay. That's really good. I love that
and
so
that would
much.
just be a nice way of recognizing that. There's something very magical in or about that box. I must do be
Well,
careful.
from elf to dwarf, what are we waiting for?
There's no rogues. There's no rogues in this party. Kick that chest open.
My inner dwarf kicks in. The Celasta goes to open the chest.
I've not played a dwarf for a long time.
Dwarven the Dwarf and Dragon
That's
Shaman.
not true. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You've not played a dwarf in a full campaign for a long time.
He was
Well-
just a bit mental, wasn't he?
I have another dwarf lined up, but I
There's
quite
always a
keen on
dwarf lined
Celasta, so that's
Okay. So are you just heaving the lid of the chest open then?
yeah.
Okay.
Not going to check it.
I can't. I have no means of searching. I
There
don't know what
is-
I'm looking for.
There is nothing that alarms you. No gas, no spring razor, no gout of flame opens, and it's almost like it's almost like a light shines from within the chest, and it catches every sort of nook in this room as you're suddenly almost taken aback by its glisten. So first of all, you see that there are 2 potions. One of them is a potion of resistance. Which, off the top of my head, is a +2 to saves as the spell. If one of you would like to look that up for me, that'd be great. I did have it, but unfortunately I moved out of my document. The other is a potion of lesser restoration.
I've already got.
Oh, you've already got one. He says he's already got one.
I've got 2. I think.
There you go. So
Very
yeah,
So I'll add that because apparently I'm the quickest. So
as you
I've
may
got
remember,
3.
cures a number of ailments, including ability damage. I think.
Resistance is +1 on saves.
+1. Okay. Thank you. The other items are stranger. There are 2 items that rest there in the corners of the chest. One of them looks like a strange metal rod that looks to be like a tuning fork.
A rod, you were saying.
Ooh. A tuning fork.
Bong.
Okay. I know some stuff about tuning forks, but I don't know if obsidian or not. So can
Knowledge
I?
Arcana.
Yeah.
That's all knowledge arcana.
Oh,
5.
bum.
You're not sure, but it does appear to be marked with like a similar kind of carving to the language in this place.
I'll put it in the shared loot for now.
The third item is particularly strange. It appears to be a iron loop from which 3 chains hang. It's only about like this big. And on the end of those 3 chains, there is a simple iron ring. And strangely enough, Ansel, the power that emanates from this, when you look at the sort of the magical power from it, is unlike anything you might have witnessed before.
Ooh.
You can do a separate knowledge arcana roll for this one. One for the tuning fork, one for this.
Nope.
Check another one.
What?
That's ridiculous.
We can try again tomorrow.
You have no idea, but what is clear is that it looks like you can sort of extend these chains if you were to do so, and the chains would sort of unravel, and you know that would sort of activate something at the heart of this iron ring. I don't think I've described it particularly well, to be honest with you. I'm just going to see if I can draw it quickly.
It's a loop with 3 chains coming off it.
Yeah, sort of. And each chain has its own ring. So you've got the loop there. So sort of like that. Iron ring in the middle, 3 chains coming off it. At the end of each of those chains, there's another ring. And it looks like that they can be pulled out to activate whatever this thing is.
Should we activate it? Are you able to tell what type of magic is emanating from something? Like what school of magic? If you look for long enough. And hell.
That is a good question, to which I don't know.
Does your ability function in the same way as detect magic?
Yeah, it's just like the...
So detect magic means if you hold it for long enough, you can, if you concentrate for more than a round, I think, 1 round you can detect where magic is, 2 rounds you can detect what school of magic it is. You get more information the longer you concentrate on something, basically.
I'll look at it a bit longer.
Okay, I'm just looking it up myself, actually. Because I definitely made a note of this.
Yeah, number of different magical auras in the power of 2nd round. 3rd round. You can make a spellcraft skill check to determine the school of magic.
Yeah, so give us a spellcraft
on the 3rd round. So,
okay, my spellcraft is not very good. Slightly better than my hand-knowledge arcana, actually. 13.
Some form of conjuration.
Cool, okay.
Conjuration.
Its aura doesn't seem too unlike the tuning forks, but slightly different as well. So obviously that is next to useless information.
So conjuration is summoning.
It can be.
Magic.
Yeah, it can be summoning.
Can be summoning.
Summoning, creating...
Bringing things into being out of nothing, essentially.
Yeah.
It appears like the 3... It needs...
Cheap trick.
It needs even amount of force on each side for it to work as well.
Oh, well, look, there's 3 of us. Maybe if we all stand... I was going to say all stand and have a good pull. That doesn't...
Again.
It's all going wrong for me tonight.
Wait, were you touching yourself earlier, like a few minutes ago?
That is not
To
a question
heal.
for now.
To heal.
From the poison damage?
He probably just puts his hand on his heart. Don't even.
Mm-hmm.
Don't make
in
it.
the corridor on
Don't
his
make it
own,
weird, Silaster. You're making it weird.
Okay, so moving on.
Do we want to experiment with it, or should we move on?
Yeah, I don't know if
And by
experimenting with it
experiment with
now
it,
is the best idea. Also, it could be a single-use item, and then you're wasting it. You never know, do you? So,
True.
Try again with fresh eyes, maybe.
yeah, we could take it to someone who knows items. Is there nothing else in this room? Oh, there's more of them. Oh, God.
Yeah.
I stepped in and there was more suits of armor. Run away.
They don't move. Yeah, you can't deny the feeling though, Ansel, that that chain in particular, this thing, whatever it is, there's something very strange about this particular item. Powerful. Very powerful.
This is something to keep an eye on.
Silaster shoves it into the bag of holding.
There is a room that's got like a bunch of pictures and stuff, so it could be that we find like an image of that item being used, or like gain a bit more information about it the more we explore. So I think let's go and have a look at the room with the pictures and all the trash stuff, because there's a way to carry on.
Yeah, so you begin to make your way through these halls, remembering that you had been told, I think by Swiftstone, that this place has seen many uses in its time. It was once the like a convent to celebrate and revere the arrival of the Azamar. When they arrived from the Bright Gates.
Horizon Walkers took up residence.
Later became the headquarters of the Horizon Walkers as well, correct? So it's seen a number of uses in its time. And that's what you're dwelling upon as you come into this chamber that, as noted before, is sort of like got a number of really richly created paintings. You note that there's a number of what would have been sculptures that are in the corner that are smashed. Thick layer of dust just hangs in the air.
Yeah, I guess I'll detect magic again and just have a look at the pictures and sculptures or...
Yeah, you're sort of looking around, and the doors, as you note, as you may have heard earlier, one goes off in that direction up above. The other sort of goes down.
Yeah, I didn't actually see that one before up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's funny because you're looking around using your magical senses, Ansel, and you feel sort of like a coldness in the room.
Like an absence of magic or cold magic.
What is your touch armor class?
It is 18.
You went near the big picture.
I did go near the big picture.
Don't ever look at the big picture.
Okay. You take 2 points of strength damage.
Oh no!
As from this painting, which I haven't even got around to describe, just went straight up to it, is this sort of like, it looks like a number of different threads leading to different things, painted with single brush strokes, but never a mistake made. Each of these threads is a different colour, and has different symbols adorning each of them. They are like lined in a row. But you don't really get a chance to dwell on it much more, as a shadowy hand just passes through the picture and just closes around your throat, Silaster. Yeah, 2 points of strength damage. And that's where all of a sudden you take a step back and reveal before you is what can only be described, I'm afraid, as a shadow. Roll initiative.
Yeah.
Roll.
Alex.
Oh, there we go.
Slightly better. Take that.
And shit.
You can do another spellcraft roll as well, Ansel, to determine the kind of magic. They might give you a clue.
Can I
Oh dear.
upon looking at this thing, when you say a shadow,
19.
do I think that it's undead?
Give me a religion check.
For sure. 23. This is my area of expertise.
Yeah. So what did your, because I asked you first, Ansel, what's your
Spellcraft was 19.
19? You think to yourself, this is almost a familiar power, and you think to yourself, necromancy. You look to the shadow that's emerging from the portrait obsidian, and you know this very well to be a faded undead creature. The shadow gives a whispering, horrifying whisper. Whispering, horrifying whisper. That's great.
That's,
A horrifying whisper. What was your initiative, sorry? It is
25.
25 from Silaster. Obsidian got 17.
9 from Ansel.
9. Right. I actually have to look some stuff up now.
okay. This horrifying shadow reaches out, clasps its hand around your throat, Silaster, and it seeps some of your very life force from you. But you stagger back and manage to fall into a combat stance as you go first.
Firstly, I'll drop into a Child of Shadow stance as Shadow also licks across me.
Fight shadow with shadow.
And again, I'm going to maintain my composure and attempt to do what I did last time. It's a focused, slow, very considered palm to the shadow.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I have weapon finesse, so I don't lose anything with my strength, thankfully. 25.
25 is a hit. However, are your hands? What are your hands like, Silaster?
Now, this I am not sure about, because without anything, my hands are obviously non-magical, but I'm in a supernatural stance.
Is it magic?
That's a kind of a...
Can you punch a ghost?
Can you punch a ghost is what I'm asking.
The stance is supernatural, which means I'm in a supernatural stance, I guess.
I mean, that's literally just repeating yourself
Just
twice.
saying what you
I
said
know,
before.
that's because
I'm asking,
The
is it
stance is
magic?
supernatural, which means
Your fist
I'm in a supernatural stance.
counts as magic. Weapon.
Does supernatural count as magic?
I don't know. That's what I'm
Oh, I
asking you.
see.
If a supernatural ability counts as being magic, then I can hit it. If it doesn't,
Okay, we're going to
then
say
I
that
would
your
imagine.
supernatural...
Supernatural
We'll look
abilities
into
are
this.
magic and go away in an anti-magic field.
thank you.
So they are magic.
So,
Great.
yes, it
Okay,
is
in
magic.
that case then, I'd like you to, instead of just completely missing the thing, I want to see if you can actually hit it. Roll for me a mischance, please.
D100,
D100,
low to hit.
50-50. Low to hit. Sorry, well, high to hit, low to miss.
So what was it?
Low to hit, high to miss, so that hits.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. What I have just done is something called an insightful strike.
Okay?
So I have gone in for complete focus and composure, and very much it's just releasing a shadow in a very steady palm smack to it. It's not a hard punch. It's think Tai Chi.
Spam.
Spam. So firstly, I roll a concentration check.
Okay.
And that is my damage. 17.
Wow, that's mad. Well, I like it.
My concentration is my damage with that strike, so it has the potential to be incredibly brutal.
Wow, that's wild. Okay, well, what does that look like as you make an attack? Like, because it involves concentration of some kind. So
That's the thing. It's Silaster before. from an outside perspective, as you say, you've seen him like snapping necks, being quick, like precision attacks. This is almost more of like a slow martial arts. And it just looks like he moves the palm into position and then just gives a very quick jolt with the bottom of the palm, just catching a gap. In this case, with the shadow, a moment where the magical abilities match the shades.
I love it. That's really cool.
The vibration of the...
Yeah, you just meet it at the right frequency, and like you just see like a waft of shadow go boom,
Like the Flash.
smash into him, and it kind of gives a whispering call, and it says, "We walk between worlds. We fade between the walls of reality. Come with us." It reaches out as it's now its turn,
What roll?
and it's
I
going
didn't
to
move.
attempt
Oh,
to
no.
do exactly the same things as you just stand in front of it, defiant. Got to admire your balls.
I'm
it's fine.
so focused he didn't move.
However, your touch armor class is fairly high, I understand.
18, yeah.
So it reaches out for you, but you're able just to maybe just dodge just out of the way as it just misses your armor class. And it says, "Do not be afraid. We shall all arrive there in the end." Obsidian, it's your turn.
Creepy.
Well, hello there.
Hello there.
I will reach out a hand towards it, and I'm going to attempt to command using the cleric ability to rebuke/command undead, which I can do. I have looked this up, and how
Yes.
it is done, I just have to do a turning check against it,
Yes.
which is 1d20 plus my level, but I get a +2.
Correct.
And then I will
that
tell you
determines your
how
what you get on the
powerful a
table.
creature
Yes.
I can.
Yes.
Yeah. Right, so it's a 16, so my level +2. I am level 6, so level 7, level 8. Level 8 creature would be commanded.
Am I not mistaken in thinking that you get a further +2 if you have enough in religion?
Yes, that's what the +2 comes from.
Okay, great. Just checking. It reaches forward to you once again, Silaster, as Obsidian. You command the shadow.
Let me say, I would imagine, actually, I speak in Infernal to do this. It is something along the lines of you will listen to the words of one who would be your master, and the command is just to stop, but it's basically under my control.
Yeah, amazing. As it's reaching forth, your command like ripples through the air, and there's like a boom. And the shadow is sort of like lifting into the air above Silaster, and then it's trying to reach out, and then finds itself unable to reach out any further. It cannot continue its own course of action. It is forced to obey.
Now, from what I can see, command is until I relinquish command. It doesn't have any.
Yeah.
By all means, have a look, but I can't see
No,
it.
no,
Rebuke
that's
does have
it,
a time
that's it.
limit, as does
That's it.
the other, but command doesn't.
You have taken command of
You got a
the
ghost
shadow.
Yes. I have to use standard actions to ask it what to do, and I can only really ask it to do fairly simple things. It would seem to give mental orders to a commanded undead.
Yes.
And yeah, so I have my first minion.
So it hovers there for a moment. And it says, "You have entered our domain."
Oh, I love him. He's cool.
"We once defended this place. We defend it
Ask it from
still.
what era?
And who do you defend it from?
The horrors beyond this world. We walk between the worlds. We fight. We range. We die. For the prime plane.
We are of the prime plane, and we are not your enemies. I feel that we share a common enemy, in fact.
Speak his name.
Did anybody get his name? The guy that came through the gate?
I knew he was a Githyanki. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure he said his name.
I have mouse activates portal, and then Gith kicks our butt. I didn't actually write
He
it
didn't actually tell
down.
you
Did
his
he
name.
say
I
his name?
can tell you that. He has a name, definitely. I know you have not asked him from it.
Yeah,
I do not
we
believe
didn't get
he was
his
very
name.
forthcoming.
Difficult to ask his name while he's punching us in the face. Yes.
But if the thingy has come here, it could be Namorata the Deathless. Do we think? That could be
That
his name.
seems like a bit of a leap.
Well,
think
Father
maybe
Wolf
just
was coming here, and this is where he went. So,
But Father Wolf was nothing to do with Grin,
I think Grin's just a psycho.
as far as we know.
oh, Grin. No, but that's not. I didn't mean Grin. I meant the Githyanki that came through.
Well, yeah, but
Oh no, you're right. It was Grin. Sorry, I thought I'm getting my people who gave us names mixed up. Okay,
Your Dark Masters.
my Dark
So
Masters.
Nemorator was a name that Grin, the Ogre Mage,
Yes, it
gave you.
was.
You don't know where that's from. That was the first time you heard that name. Oh dear. I believe I have frozen. I am going to refresh and hope. Hello.
That roll 20 still.
I want to see if he's panicking.
I'm here. Can you
He
not
shot
hear me?
himself. He's done a reload.
Should we all?
Ah,
I want to see if he's panicking.
I'm here.
Yes, Rob. Rob. We can't see or hear you,
We can't
but
see.
I know you can see and hear us.
I can see Rob.
I can see Mike. I can't see Dom or Matt.
Uh-oh.
Oh, for God's sake. Every time. Honestly. Right, we have Obsidian.
I can hear you, Rob, and
You
see
see
you.
me?
The other two I can't. Not
Right.
There
yet.
we go.
Can you see... Oh, for God's sake. Dom's not here now. There's Dom.
No, Dom is here.
I'm here.
Back.
Okay. Can you hear...
We're all
Can you all
back.
hear me? Okay, great.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Yes, these things are set to try us,
Roll
obviously.
20, throwing a hissy fit like none have seen before.
Oh my god. It's been bad today. Usually it's a bit janky. Today it's been bad. Right, anyway.
Right. Since we don't know a name, I will say we speak of the Gith who arrived through the gate.
We know of the Gith. We have battled them in ages past.
And we wish to battle them today. And lucky you,
Right
because
now.
you get to help us.
I have not seen a Gith. for many days.
Days?
Many days, or do you mean like many
Literal
days?
days, or...
Are we being metaphorical? I know
Passage of
spirits like to
time.
do that.
It is difficult for me to know.
Okay. Well, do you know this place? You know this place pretty well, right?
I know it. It is
Good.
my home.
Well, I would like you to guide us, or not go ahead and guide us, but just, tell us which way to get to the top.
So, for the purposes of this, then, from now on, until
I
stated
will.
otherwise, can you hear me again?
I can, yes. Sorry.
Okay, good. Just checking. I'm going to give the shadow over to you, then, Obsidian.
Cool. As far as movement, you've got his stats, or are they just standard stats for a creature? Do you want me to look it up, or
I'll do.
if you'd rather
if
keep it
you end
yourself?
up fighting with him, I will for the meantime.
Cool.
But, I will give it to you eventually. It's fine.
He took damage, didn't he? So
He did.
He
So
did take damage.
I will cast on him and inflict.
Imagine if you accidentally killed him.
there's the potential, I imagine. That could do up to like 30 odd damage.
I will cast and inflict moderate wounds on him.
Okay.
Which, as he is undead, will do the opposite and heal him. For 20 points of damage.
And
so hopefully that puts him back up to full.
Yes, he was looking quite fractured, shall we say. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, he has effectively just the standard shadow stats, so if you want to look those up, Matt.
The extra thing about this is that it's on my summon list at a higher level, the shadow, so
Okay.
I would know anyway, so I'm not going to spoil anything too bad. But yeah, I'll bring that up. And
Okay, no worries. Yeah, so he, for the most part, until that command wears off, which I absolutely understand, I'm pretty sure you can just command him as long as you're like...
Yeah, like I say, I've looked through
sure
I've looked through the whole thing, and basically I have a certain amount of hit dice that I can have under my control.
Yeah.
Which at a higher level goes up significantly, but I'm more than capable of just keeping him under my control, unless one day I go, you can go now and release him.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty rad.
It's wicked. Very cool.
Yeah, so he hovers there now, fully returned to health from your dark power, and he says, "I shall guide you. This is the gallery."
I'm just going to quaff a potion of lesser restoration to see if I can fix that strength damage.
You're going to hate me for this, Rob, but do you have a name?
Oh,
Shadow? Does the shadow have a name?
I had a name, but it is lost to me long ago.
Oh, shall we give him a name, guys?
I shall earn it.
I think you should probably.
No, I think Silaster should, because Silaster took some damage there, and
He's your
Come on,
pet.
Silaster. You owe him a name. Not a pet. Helper. We're going to make friends, and he will be our friend, and eventually I won't need to use command anymore.
I barely trust humans.
He's a shadow.
These paintings, they depict can see each line of paint is now one world lined up against the next.
It's like a map of like a multiverse type map, right? Like of all the planes and stuff. I imagine makes very little sense to us just looking at it.
You can give like a knowledge the planes roll if you have it.
No.
But that's that's like legendary level stuff at the moment, and we're not quite there yet.
But it's cool. Like,
yes, yeah,
that's amazing, right?
What happened to the smashed painting?
I believe the entity you spoke of found it distasteful.
What was it originally?
Nothing.
Nothing. It was nothing. Huh. Okay.
A painting of nothing.
Yes.
Do we believe that? Is he capable of lying to us?
Oh, you can certainly do a sense motive if that's your wish.
I haven't like commanded him not to lie or anything.
I don't believe him. I think that'd be weird. Or it's not the whole truth. But also, 17.
19. I'm a +1. Ooh.
I mean, I'll join in, but it ain't going to
You
be
just
good.
believe everything told to you.
6.
I know
Yeah,
you,
it's nothing.
Shade.
I speak the truth.
Okay.
For in
Okay.
the end, nothing is what will remain.
Right. Okay.
Can we make out anything on the actual... Is it literally just a picture of nothing, like a blank?
Yeah, I mean, you can give like a check of some kind. Any that you would argue, really. I suppose it would be a search.
I mean,
check, if anything, or
search. Yeah, it's probably
yeah.
not very good at it, but 15. It's all right. 15.
Mine's just a flat 17.
Ooh.
17. Yeah, Obsidian, you're looking at the what remains of the canvas, and to you, it just looks, well, this appears just to have been painted black. The ideal picture for you.
Hells yeah.
So goth.
So goth.
So-
But and so you just get the detail. You're looking at this, and it's almost like when you see oil and water, like you catch different colours in the darkness. And then you sort of see that there's these tiny, tiny little fragments of colour amidst the darkness. And the shadow simply moves ever so much slightly closer to you, Ansel, and says, debris.
From the former multiverse.
Oh, moves closer to you. Here you go.
Interesting.
Beyond lies the
And the
lost.
Githyanki fears this, or...
Who would not?
And what are the other pictures, the other paintings?
You look, and these are of similar abstract design, but some of them you note match up to the colours that are on the big picture in the front. So you can see one of them has kind of like running grey lines that look almost like the bars of a prison. Let's see, another one.
Yeah.
I'm going all over my main primer today with all sorts of different things. It's all in my main prep. I've got it somewhere. Bear with me. Yeah, so one looks like the bars of a prison, first of all. Let's see. Another.
Bars of a prison.
Another looks like a gleaming halo. Another looks like a wind-battered plane. Another looks like a giant cog.
We know that plane. Well, we don't, but we know that plane.
Another looks like
we don't want to go to that plane.
Another looks like an ethereal land of abstract ideas and strange happenings. Yeah, there's all sorts going on. Some of them, obviously, as players, well versed in the many worlds. But for you, who don't even really understand if there real different worlds exist or not, it's kind of like, what is this? Like just to like hammer that home a little bit. Like it's like me saying to you, look at this picture of all these alternate realities I've seen. Like you'd think I'd lost my mind. So it is kind of a bit like, oh, wild, pretty strange.
Especially for ones who don't necessarily understand this world, let alone.
Yeah, exactly. There's some very strange
Yeah.
things in this world as well. It's like when they see, why do you wonder about space when we still haven't explored like 80% of our oceans? That big old factoid or whatever it is. There's so much out there, and it's difficult to know what to believe and what to dismiss as myth. But this shadow appears adamant, and he says, "Beyond is the Lawstone Hall." And he gestures that way, which is the door at the exit.
Amazing.
Like high away.
I have thought of a name for you, Shadow.
Speak.
Since you come from somewhere else and you go between worlds, Shifty. Shifty the Shadow.
You don't know whether that name is met with approval or like utter disdain. There's no explanation.
He hurt my friend, and I'm his boss now. So far, he is pretty shifty. So.
This is going to affect your end of year bonus, Shifty.
Get the report on my desk by 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Monday morning, you're through.
Shut
Through, I say.
You see?
Yes. Okay. So anyway, he points over to the corridor that leads off this way. Hopefully you saw the one that's further up the map. He says this way. He said something about the Lawstone Hall. He points to the doorway that's at the bottom of the room, this end, and he says, "The archive lies beyond."
He's lying down.
No, he's pointing at the other doorway.
He's doing it lying
With his
down.
hand. It's the only way I can
It's
see.
a very odd angle, isn't he? Yes, but that's why I chose him. Just because
He's actually really wicked.
he
Really,
looks
I really
cool,
like
doesn't
him.
he?
Actually,
Yeah, I like him. Yeah, well, he'll be there for you to use, I guess, whenever you summon a new one, or if you keep him for as long as you want. That's the beauty. He looks at you sort of
as long
with
as
this
he
blank,
survives.
shadowy face, darkness rippling like a veil in the wind before you, and awaits command.
Well,
Shall we?
yeah.
Which way then?
Well, he said this way, right?
Was one of the ways. It's
Yeah, he said both ways.
Yeah, he said the one... Oh my god. Right, again. The one at
Lawstone
the top of the
Hall.
map is the way to
This
the
one was
Lawstone Hall.
Lawstone
The one at the bottom of the room is the way to the archive.
Archives. Well, we're at the top of the room. Let's open that door.
Yeah, Lawstone Hall
I
sounds.
kick down the door.
Kick down the door. Okay.
Unnecessary.
Unnecessary.
Hey, I could have mountain hammered the door and shattered it
Okay.
completely.
Oh, God.
Now, this is going to be
Sure.
interesting. So you kick down the door. Okay.
You gotta kick down doors. You gotta kick down doors.
Thanks, Adrian. So you kick down the door.
Damn shifty.
And you see that this is a bit like the incline that you sort of went up before, but this one is far longer. Of the practice of using less space and bigger maps, this actually goes on further than depicted. It actually sort of like goes up and up and up and up and up into the darkness.
Do you want to kick down another door just so we can see into the archive before we...
Yeah, do like a running drop kick this time.
Oh.
It'll be bonkers.
This time I'm going to do what I did with the wolf. I'm just going to charge through the door. Just
because I'm the juggernaut.
Give us a strength check, please, or an attack.
Aww.
No, it'd be an attack. It'd be an attack if you're. Yeah, that's fine. Attack the door.
As in just straight up damage or an attack roll?
Just do the damage of just whatever attack you're using to plow into the door. That's fine.
Well, you know what? I'm just going to do it as a mountain hammer. Let's just bypass any damage reduction.
Actually, you know what? Do an attack because you could critically fail.
Yeah,
or critically
knock
succeed.
yourself unconscious.
I was going to say, what am I doing? You have to attack.
As you hit it, literally
23 as I
noggin
charge into
first.
this.
You hit
It's
the
like
armor
mountain
class
hammer.
of 5. Yeah, you hit it easily. You go for it. Damage.
This bypasses all damage reduction and hardness.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, more than enough. It's still more than enough.
That was
This isn't
mighty.
This isn't like the heavy door outside. This is like just like an inside. It's like just running into the library door. Bam! And that is what you see as the door opens. You see before you.
They've gone down the other way, Rob. Just to warn you.
Okay.
So they can't see it.
Oh, so you didn't open the library door?
No, we opened the one at the top.
I thought that
You said the other
No,
one.
I said the library door, and then they went
I-
the
you
other way.
said the
I thought the other one is in the one up the
We
corner.
got
the ramp.
confused, and that also opened up. So when I was looking
The
at it,
force
it
of you
opened,
opening
I
that
assumed-
door makes the library door creak open. There you go. With the 6 damage. For some reason. Which one are you wanting to look in? I can seal that one back up if needs be.
Let's look in this one.
Just do the
It's more
archive, because you've
open
done the work
than
to
it
it.
is.
Because I'm pretty sure someone said the
Yeah.
archive. So, anyway. Right.
I definitely meant the archive.
Okay, that's fine. We'll say then that you
Celeste
look
is quick.
in, and you see this hall has sort of like arcing ceilings that meet in points, lavishly carved. You see what looks like a gigantic map of all of Main Realm, from Orenthale to Serador to Nurendel to Harrow. There lies it all before you. You note that there are 2 massive spheres. Each hold compartments with scrolls inside. Not like magic scrolls, but like scrolls of information and stuff. And large bookcases line the walls. There is also a room or 2 rooms rather, that stand on sort of the sides of this place. One of them, their beams a brilliant blue light.
I'll take a look with magical vision
Yeah.
at that glowing magical circle.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. There is some kind of powerful magic that reverberates through it. Shifty moves up and sort of like looks into the magical light, and it's like the magical beams of like sort of are passing through him, and he becomes almost like an ethereal blue staring at it. And he says, "This is an orb. An orb to see other worlds."
to see other worlds. Wow.
We would
So if you
use
look
it
into it,
to anticipate attacks on the material plane, the prime plane.
it's a little confusing, but perhaps seeing the other worlds in all their glory could help us understand what's going on here.
You're looking at the device,
Let's take a look.
and there's something instinctual that would occur to any of you if you have any ranks in use magic device.
I do have ranks in use magic device.
Very well. If you'd like to give it a roll.
Well done, you.
12.
No, the you sort of like reach for both your hands and sort of like come to almost rest upon the orb, but as it does, there's just something about it. You're looking into the eye of an infinite storm, and it's like you don't know where to look. You for a moment can't hear anything, can't see anything, can't focus on anything. You find yourself taking a step back. The power of this device is significant. However, Ansel notably reverberates with the same kind of power that reverberates both from the tuning fork and the chain that you discovered in the chest.
Interesting. Ansel will be like, it's too much, and just step back. I'll relay the magic information.
Yeah. So
Similar to those items.
Yeah, I don't know that we're going to be able to use it. Well, the other room was full of books and stuff. Maybe that has some guidance.
And a chest.
There's a desk.
Ooh, there's a chest in there, yeah.
There is, yeah.
Let's take a look at the desk. Get off the desk.
Yeah, certainly. There appears to be a number of different moth-eaten bits of parchment. Most of the writing is illegible, difficult to tell anything. But there are some journal entries. One of them is a journal entry about some of the Horizon Walkers, these rangers that used to inhabit this place, suffering various strange symptoms, suffering from them as they held vigil here. There's an account given of one ranger whose skin became solid as stone. Another ceased to understand languages of the material plane. Some were driven totally mad, and others simply faded into shadow, as if falling into the gaps between worlds.
Look at the shadow at that point.
He sort of almost looks mournfully towards you, Ansel.
Unpleasant way to go.
There are some other writings about the Lawstone Hall as well. From what you can tell, there are some magical runic recordings inscribed in the wall beyond. Legends speak of it holding a wealth of knowledge left there by the Azimar as a gift to those that welcomed them to this plane. Knowledge deeply sought after, it seems, by all kinds. And you can use and you're using sort of like the table of like almost like a glossary in this journal, and you're able to find like little bits of information that like link to this in the books that you find in the hall there. A number of them are these just journal entries about various expeditions. But yeah, there's a lot of information here, and it's difficult to be able to tell you the entire context of a library in a short space of time.
Yes.
But that's
Difficult
the,
to read.
That's the
No,
highlights, as it were. Match of the day.
And what about this chest? Is it magical?
Like a staff leaning up against the table here.
There does appear to be that's not a staff, Obsidian, sorry. Or if it is in the picture, it isn't in this reality, I'm afraid. However, the chest does appear to emanate
That's a different reality.
some magical power. So you look inside, and there is a potion of bull strength.
Sorry, Lester.
Yeah.
You are the punchy.
There
You are the tank, after all.
There are 2 potions of Eagle Splendor.
One each, Obsidian. One each.
Yes.
High five.
Handy, isn't it?
How convenient.
And there are going to be some other potions that we will discover what they are with a roll of a D100. Silaster, you may begin.
Random loot.
Oh,
It's actually
98.
been a little while
Whoa.
since we did random loot.
Oh, starting off with a splash. Possibly literally, if it's a thrown thing.
Wow, that is Greater Magic Fang +5.
Oh, that's good for me.
Well, that's pretty good for you, yeah.
Yeah.
Turn your fists into fangs.
This spell functions like Manage Fang?
You're like a giant, weird lobster.
Magic Fang.
Turns into teeth.
Oh, careful. Except that enhancement
someone will
bonus
be
on
after
attacks
your
and
hand.
damage rolls is +1 per 4 caster levels to a maximum of 5, so it's +5 to attack and damage rolls for 1 hour per level.
That is...
What? Oh!
He rolled a 98.
Like a
What can I
whole
say?
day of being a bad
Yeah.
For 6 hours.
Bad man.
Wow.
dude.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
pretty incredible.
That is pretty incredible. He's done well there with the
Yeah,
98. Obsidian, make a roll.
Yeah.
What do you reckon? We're going to come up with a 2.
There's all
43,
sorts of
that's-
great stuff on this. I think that might actually just be... Okay. You're actually not going to be too unhappy with this, I don't think. Protection from arrows.
I'll take it. A potion of
Protection from
Protection.
arrows. 10.
87, or as the French say.
So a protection from arrows
87.
means that the warded creature gains damage reduction
speaking
10
English.
against ranged weapons.
For how long does that last?
Let's see. Duration 1 hour per level, and this one is 5. So 5 hours this will last.
Nice.
Noish.
Ansel. Oh,
87.
You've already done it. Bloody hell.
That's the
Yeah, I'm all over it, mate.
Oh my
On it like a
God.
bonnet.
On it like a plate tectonic.
On it like white on rice.
You, Ansel, have a potion of non-detection. The warded creature or object becomes difficult to detect by divination spells such as clairvoyance or locate object. Basically, it becomes practically impossible to locate you with spells or to scry on you.
That could be very handy,
Could be useful. Could be
given
useful.
how famous we're going to become.
Yes.
tasty.
And
Yes.
roll me a d4, please. One of you. Silastar, go on.
Ansel, you opened it.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
I-
Silastar roll
I- I-
2.
Too late.
So that's
Jumped
3
in.
Cure Light Wounds potions.
Ooh,
Well,
Um,
there we go.
You take
Ansel,
2,
how
I'll
many-
take 1.
thanks.
I've got 9 now, so I think you've probably still got less than me.
Yeah, but I'm actually going to drink one now.
Chug one.
Just because I'm under
Careful, don't get through them all, you'll run out again.
Shush.
Happy to lend you more.
No, 13. Oh, max! I'm back at full.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, get you.
So yeah, you've enjoyed the rummaging.
At the map, are there any areas that have been marked on it? Anything that's been marked and labelled, or just like points of interest that have been highlighted?
Yeah, the great map in the. Oh yeah, there certainly is. It's strange actually. It's almost like points of a compass. There are 4 marks. There's one on the very coast of Orenthale. You match up to where you are. There's one in the very northern limits. But right in the centre, almost looks like the border between both Nurendel and Serador. But you know that particular area is. And in fact, most of the centre of Main Realm is made up of the Endless Rock and the terrifyingly large mountain range that spans the spine of the entire continent. So to the very north, that's there. Somewhere in either Arland or Feyreld. And then somewhere to the very east, which you estimate is either to the very north of Harrow, or give me either a history check if you've got anything in history or geography, or if you don't, then just your level. Just because
I have history.
Yeah, by all means then.
But I've got nothing in it.
Okay.
So it is.
Okay.
Useless.
So tell me what you get.
18.
Yeah, you know this to be of the heartland of Dominion control, the newly renamed. I say newly renamed, newly for Main Realm, like a couple of hundred years. It's now known as Ascendium.
Ascendium.
Sort of like the answer to Eldarium in a way, where the Empire was first.
So where were the points that were marked on the map? Sorry, I should have.
Very, very north, very, very south, very, very east, very, very west.
Yeah, the Convent was
basically,
one.
Yeah.
So it's like top, bottom, left, right, middle.
That's right.
Yeah. Curiously, is there an intersecting point? If you were to trace all the lines together, is there a crossover point?
Yeah, pretty much. You're right directly in the centre, but there's no line saying like drawn across the map to show that or anything. But yeah, there certainly is obviously a point in the middle that where all of them would meet. Certainly.
Yeah, didn't know if there was anything. Just a mental thought, but
that would probably pretty much align over the Endless Rock and Tube.
Yeah,
as that's sort of slap bang in the middle.
Yeah,
just to the side of it is midpoint that you might remember as well.
Yes, midpoint.
So yes. But yes, that's all you can really learn.
We have a world. Do we have a world map, or
yeah, you have a world
can we
map.
mark those marks onto our world map?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Do you want me to bring it up now?
Yeah, why not? And then we can get a good. I'd like to see Feyreld, whether or not it's.
Yeah, this one is the bare bones
whether or not I know
I've yet to bring in the new, because I did have one that was newly done, but then I had to change a few things because it turned out it was slightly inaccurate to our original maps.
The history was wrong
from the ages past, from the games of old.
Literally.
Yes. So here we are. The world map.
Somewhere about there.
Yep, so where... Yep, there.
And that's where we are. That blue cross.
Yeah, I'm just...
Yeah, there. Ascendium. Sort of
Somewhere
near where it
about
says the
there.
Immortal City, yep.
And then somewhere you said, let's just go maybe there in the worm's teeth.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Mike knowing exactly what the mountain range is called, even though it's not on the map.
That's because I made the mountain range.
That's 'cause Mike made that mountain
He
range.
built the mountain.
I built that mountain range, damn you.
I could say it's because Salasta's near there, but no, I made those mountains. I know.
Yeah, that's the worst teeth. The very teeth of the Rocken that legends say was once a calamitously large entity that was smote and fell upon the world. So that's
Seeing
that.
as that's near, well, relatively near where Ansel's from, do I know that point, or is it just...
You'll know roughly the area, yeah, certainly.
I know of it, but I don't,
Yeah, you wouldn't have tread it often, put it that way.
I mean, Ansel doesn't know much about the world, to be fair. He might have walked past it at some point.
But it's certainly food for thought. It's certainly, interesting. Right, so in that case, we will move our vision back to the convent as you finish surveying the map, and it would appear that you have, explored the every nook in this room that needs be. As it loads back up, here we are.
Well, then let's go the other way. Hang on, well, there's these. Have we had much of a look at these orbs?
They're scrolls.
Oh, there's scrolls.
They're
in them,
like
right?
big wheels that you move around to pull out different scrolls out of them and stuff with information. You imagine if you had lots of time, you could probably learn far more about this place. Potentially, if you come back here ever, or if you stay here forever.
Yeah, that's it. Like in between sessions, kind of thing. If we manage to clear the place a little enough that we can freely move around this area, we could certainly
we'll do a bit
spend
of
a
a
bit of time.
Yeah, sure.
But let's have a look through the other door, shall we?
By all
Or the
means.
other way.
So you begin. By.
This was the one Silaster initially thought he was
But it turned out he was knocking down a different
juggernauting.
door.
Yes, he actually
That's what I thought.
teleported and
bitch.
smashed into the archive.
Oh, I'm the
somehow.
juggernaut, bitch.
So,
No juggernauting here. This is just opening the door.
there we go. Open the door.
I've juggernauted.
Oh, I should say, I want to give a quick
All
shout
juggernaut
out.
now.
I want to give a quick shout out to the XP Guild. They've often sent viewers our way, and they're also just generally being cool in the chat and encouraging us and leaving our stream on for the views. So very kind. Thanks, man. Much appreciated.
Giving us a bit of a raid.
Yeah, man. Always a pleasure. Definitely go and check his stuff out. It's really cool. Right. You, as you see then, that there is a large incline that sweeps up into the darkness, and you have to sort of like really kind of like pull yourself up using like the sides of the walls to get like a decent grip. The incline goes on for some time, much longer than is depicted on that map. And eventually...
That would have been a very...
Yes. It seems to wind and turn a little bit as well. Eventually you appear to feel it sort of flattening out, and a door stands before you.
Go on then, Celeste. You're the door specialist.
Do it.
I open the door.
You open the door.
Do it. Do it.
Now, I'm going to ask a question. Would you like to make a reflex saving throw? And that goes for all of you.
Not if we don't have to.
Not particularly.
I would like you to
If
make
it
a
prevents
reflex
damage.
saving throw.
Damn.
Is it from a magical spell or spell-like ability? Yes. Excellent. Then yes, I'd love to. Unless I roll a 1 again. 24.
Oh,
17.
what? Dude, we rolled at exactly the same time, and I thought the 17 was mine.
Ansel, your insight into magical
Unlucky.
powers, amazing. Silaster, Obsidian. You wouldn't have made it had the magical trap in front of you had activated normally, but it doesn't. You see a great dragon head at the far end of the room, wrought from stone, and there is like a fizzling charge as a burst of electricity explodes out of the side of it. You note that the trap has been badly damaged, as if smashed out in a way to sort of disable the trap, so that the electricity disperses into the ground next to it.
Oh dear. That could have been
Yeah, that would have been pretty bad.
not good.
Yeah, Ansel, you see magic, as we've determined. That would have been an incredibly powerful spell. A very powerful spell.
Well, let's move out of the way of it before it goes off again.
Yeah, let's do that.
Well, it's just there and it sparks every now and then. And it sort of illuminates the hallway again and again. And then eventually it stops.
Ooh. Shifty.
Okay.
I feel you could have warned us, but you know, you are living up to your namesake. Sorry, not living up to your namesake. That was insensitive.
The shadow looks at you and says nothing.
Is there anything we should know about the room beyond, Shifty?
It is the...
Is that a little sneezing fit there, Matthew?
It was. I sneezed my headphones off. Did you notice? They full on fell off.
That's funny. I didn't actually see that. That's a shame. That'll be a treat for later when I watch this back, if I get around to it.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
Let's see. So, you ask Shifty this. Shifty simply says, beyond lies the Lawstone Hall. It is engraved with ancient knowledge left by the Azamar of old.
I'm gonna take a potion of healing because it's like a ominous thing to say. A light potion.
Yeah, by all means, roll it up.
Oh, and that takes me back to full. So that's nice.
Yeah, okay.
I'll give a look to the two as if to say ready.
Yep.
When you are.
I'll open the door.
You open the door. Once again, inlaid into the floor is a ancient, but still very sleek, white marble. At the far end of the hall, there is a
2 seconds, just need
staircase.
to blow my nose.
Just in the middle of the description. I just need to blow my nose. Thanks, Matt. At the far end of the hall.
I bet he was holding on for a long time, to be fair.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Far end of the hall, there is a sweeping staircase that leads about 20 feet up this stone pillar. And atop this stone pillar, there is a massive tablet of rock. And into this tablet of rock, you note, even from here, it appears to gleam with mystical carvings. However, it is as you enter this place that a strange kind of red fog begins to emanate from around the pillar of rock.
If I can activate Detect Magic, I would in this time. Obviously, I may not have time.
You do have time, but just enough time. This smoke, this red, billowing vapor, does appear to emanate with magical power. And you see the sign of two very familiar red eyes staring at you. The smoke is very familiar to you. The voice is very familiar to you. I admire your tenacity. You came to the scar, where the land is fractured by the betrayal of a loner. With that, the familiar, massive outline of a wolf appears before you.
Big bad wolf.
Out of the red mist, he stands. He seems somewhat even bigger than when you'd faced him at the scar. He stands there proud atop this great pillar of stone. As you see him again, you can see that this is a dire wolf of some kind. You made mention to that before, Obsidian, that you would likely have heard of them, likely have recognisable signs of them. It isn't hard to tell, but he is quite easily the largest dire wolf you could pretty much bet anyone has ever laid eyes on in this world. And he says, you have come looking for answers, then?
Yes. Do you have them, or are you guarding them?
He gives a long, growling smile. And he says, you came looking for me personally to discover the secret of Savage Doom. Who better to ask than its founder? The red smoke erupts around the wolf once again. And he vanishes. And in his place, there stands a man.
Bloody druid.
A man that you recognize. The giant image of the wolf shimmers into layers of red smoke, and from it steps this man. Derek Redhaven smiles at you. Once eccentric in appearance, his glamour has now fallen away to reveal an imposing figure, dressed in decadent robes and shimmering armor. And he smiles at you with pointed canines. Did you not wonder how I was so learned of our primordial cult? Father Wolf is one of many masks I wear to conduct my plans, like corrupting the followers of Alona into the cult of savage doom. Well, when you live for hundreds of years, founding cults can be a very satisfying pastime.
Oh, crap.
A rather niche hobby, you might call it. Yes, I have a few of them now. Savage Doom, the Blood Judges, they're one of mine. The Sanguine Coven, and of course, the Light Breakers. Yes. Well, I concealed my true nature to Savage Doom, but they truly believe me to be a sentient wolf god. The truth behind the order of Savage Doom is a vital one. I taught them that the hunger must be appeased. Hunger is all I know. And those canines appear to lengthen as he gives you a long grin. I merely had to begin whispering of the hunger to the druids of Alona, and they fell like Jarek tiles, appearing to them in a form that embodies primal power. I told you when we first met, the three of you, that you had become enthralled in a cycle that has lasted generations. It just so happens it is I who have been guiding those descendants. You asked if Father Wolf is a god, Ansel. I told you it's not for me to say. Yet. But when the great omens appear, they will signal the arrival of the hunger. And the hunger grants immense powers to those willing to open their hearts to it. Perhaps you could learn to do this.
And what of the Githyanki? How do they feature into your plan?
You have a lot to thank the Githyanki for, Ansel. It is the very reason the three of you are alive. It is the very reason the three of you left my home alive. When you visited me in Bright Harbor, you told the story of the Githyanki. How it had somehow managed to break through before the gate was truly open. For only when the omens are at hand can a gate be opened. Yet this Gith was able to pass through, and upon its arrival, it didn't kill you. And I intend to learn why. And that is why I will be taking the three of you very much alive.
Taking us where?
To the hollow descent. Roll initiative. And I
Is
think
that the Hollow Crescent?
the hollow descent.
Descent. Thanks.
Yeah. And I think, actually, well, it's up to you guys. It depends. This is going to be a significant battle. If you want to do that now, we will do that now. If you don't, then we will take a very, very short break, and then we will continue. It is up to the three of you. but this battle will be a big one, so that's up to you.
I'm happy to go.
Maybe a quick break, and I'll take my contact lenses out.
We'll do a quick break then in that case. For those of you watching live and after the fact, thank you ever so much for sticking with us. Come back, and it will be the Strangers versus Derek Redhaven, Father Wolf. We'll be right back.
The liar.
See you in a mo. I know what it is.
It's working so
And
well.
we're back, yes. Oh, wow, that got me worried. We are back.
There we go.
We have rolled initiative, and Derek Redhaven, Father Wolf, has revealed himself to you, and battle begins. And he begins simply by saying, "My faithful servant, you shall stand by my side, and you shall help me deliver our enemies to their rightful place, to my grasp." And he does this gesture where he draws his arm wide in the air above him. That's his turn. What does your detect magic detect, Ansel? Give me the list again.
Hold on. It detects. The page is frozen now. It detects magical auras in particular. The presence or absence of magical auras.
Okay.
It doesn't tell you what type of thing a person is or a creature is.
Unless
There
you
is a
get it
spell
for-
that does that, and it was going to be my next one. Because, yeah.
So we're agreed then that it doesn't do anything for, like, invisible presences at all.
Oh.
I can also see invisibility though as a that's a different a different ability. I have, is see the unseen.
Awesome.
I can see invisibility and dark vision up to 60 feet. That's part of it.
In that case, then, you see who Derek is addressing. And emerging from the side here, you hear a cry. You should have given me my teeth.
Oh, no.
Grin erupts
Oh,
into the
no.
battle, hand outstretched. Can you please, all of you, give me a reflex saving throw as a cone of cold erupts towards the three of you?
Oh, crap. No, I can't.
28.
14. My reflex sucks.
29.
I'm assuming that was a spell or spell-like ability.
It is,
I've got
yes.
the bonus,
Yes,
but I
it
don't
is.
think it really
Okay,
matters
so
on that
in
roll.
that case then, Obsidian Fall, Silaster, Ansel, you'll take half of this, okay?
Not him as well.
Yeah, suddenly you realise that Grin has been in here the whole time.
Kept that quiet, Ansel.
Well, in fact, actually, he was behind the
yeah.
pillar, so he was behind there.
Yeah.
So
I
you
was
wouldn't
saying
have had,
anything,
you
mate.
wouldn't have
Right.
seen him.
Did he
I
walk
was
around like
behind
this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slow clap reveal.
Slow clap reveal.
Okay, so that is 22 points of cold damage. Halved is 11, I believe. Yes.
Yep.
Very good.
Holy
so
crap.
Grin moves forward. Bam! A blast of cold air, a cold magic erupts across you, and then he.
I have 10 hit points left.
This could be a swift fight.
This could be a really quick, over in a moment fight for me.
He's done that. Yeah, he's going to move to threaten you.
Is he
Oh,
still
what?
invisible?
No, he's just erupted into vision and now moves forward.
So I can't easily heal.
There.
Is he still visible?
Yes,
Sorry, he's visible, not invisible.
he is visible. You can see him. He rushes forward,
Yep.
battered, old cloak, rushing forward, and you see those hundreds of vile, different rotting teeth jutting out of his jaw in different angles. That is Grin's turn. Ansel.
Well, if we can all see him, I don't need to physically hit him. I'm gonna... I don't think, based on past experience, Derek succumbs to my abilities, whereas I believe Grin did. So I'm gonna try and Eldritch Blast, Sickening Blast, Grin.
Yeah, by all means.
I probably need to 5 foot step back, so I'm not in his threat, though, right?
Yeah, you can do a 5 foot step. That won't provoke.
Cool.
Did he have a 10-foot threat?
His reach is of a large creatures, so if that's 10 foot, then
Well, not all creatures have.
yes,
my
I've written
owlbear,
it here. I actually have it written here. 10 foot
okay.
reach. He does. Yes.
Okay, that's fine. That means I'm fucked.
Man. 22 to his touch.
Fucking hell.
22 to his touch easily hits. Yes, you blast forth with your power.
So the power hits him in the gut, does 9 points of damage, and then he needs to do a fortitude save DC 17.
Bam!
Got better.
Gives a disgusted howl and a fortitude save of
17.
that is a pass. You
Fuck.
shall not fall in my presence, devoted servant, Derek says to Grin.
And I will do a swift action. I'll try and curse Grin as well. It's a bit of a risk. DC 16 will save. I think he's probably going to pass it. It's going to be a waste.
Sorry, mate, he does that on the dice.
Fuck, he's immune to my curse.
Not this time, tall, freaky man. This is a large creature, but never mind. Anything else, Ansel?
That is the end of my turn.
As Grin bears down upon you all, Silaster, it's your turn.
Yeah, seeing what's in front of him, he's no chances here. Everything's just... So firstly, I'm going to tumble away to here. As a swift action,
To get out
I'm
of the blood
going
splatter.
to... We'll see. As a swift action, I'm going to take... Solid. The Greater Magic Fang. Let's go all in. So that gives +5 on my hits of my attacks when they're melee. However, I'm not doing that just yet. From behind the pillar, you see I kind of conjure a bit of shadow on my hands and I just spread it out so you can barely see it. And then I like a coil, I throw it. So I need to make a ranged touch at Grin.
Grin, okay.
22 on his touch.
22 hits.
Excellent. This move is one of my favourite names for a move.
Okay.
It's called the Shadow Garrote. For 18 damage, as a garrote wraps around his neck, and I choke him for 18 damage. It's like because of his now, he's got to make a fortitude save, which I'm sure he will make, of 16.
Okay.
As I turn around, I'm kind of doing an Agent 47 here, over the shoulder.
Oh, so you actually appear next to him, do you?
No, it's a ranged touch.
Oh, so you just do it at range. Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah, so what does it look like when this is happening? Because I need to know what he's reacting to when you do this to him.
Yeah, of course. So I throw this shadow seeks and goes around his neck, and from a distance it seems like his neck's just It's constricted in. And then, because he's so big, that's the kind of idea that I'm dragging this shadow over my shoulder as I'm choking him.
Yes.
Now,
he passed the save.
Then basically at the end of my turn, he's able to shake it off. If he fails, that's something else. But
okay,
just
but
for
he's not
6 seconds.
been grappled. He's still able to act as normal.
No, he's fine. He essentially, the end of my round, he snaps it off.
Okay, fine. Yeah,
As
really
I
cool
choke him for
though.
a
So
bit.
like he's got this like shadowy, the shadowy garrote wrapped around his neck, and he's like, and you see all this saliva like pooling out of his mouth, mixing with the blood from his gums. Silas, that's your turn.
Yeah, and I drop into a Child of Shadows.
Obsidian.
Ooh. Okay. Shifty. Is he going to act on my turn like he's a summon?
Yeah.
Because I would like to ask him to move to. And just
You
say
have control of him.
flank and attack.
Yeah.
So literally, Shifty's going to move to there. I think Grin can obviously get an attack of opportunity because he's moving through his space. So we can try and hit him if he can hit him with anything that he's got.
No, he's not going to.
Mm-hmm. All right. In which case, Shifty will have a quick crack at him. Why not?
Yeah.
So 3, 4, 5 because he's flanking and on his touch armor class 12.
Doesn't get him, unfortunately.
That's fine. That doesn't matter because I really only wanted him to do that to flank because bring up my own character sheet instead of Shifty. There we go. And then 5, 6 for the flank. So I will reach out and do a touch spell on him
Okay.
with the flank. And that's a death sentence right there. Shit. That was vampiric touch. It was going to heal me as well.
Yeah.
I can't do anything, guys. I'm done. I think he can easily do over 10 points of damage, can't he? Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I don't
you
have
remember
anything else.
His attacks, and you sort of have these flashes of when you were in the darkness of the around the camp, and Grin erupting and disappearing into different places and savaging Silaster midair. This guy's out to get you.
Yeah, and if I run away now after doing that, he gets attack of opportunity. So
Correct.
I'm just gonna stay where I know he gets a full round of attack. I'm better off taking the attack of opportunity than a full round of attack. So I will try and run away. 1, 2, 3, 4 to there. Which
Provokes.
yeah. Armor class is 15.
But you get a set on the die. That is a hit.
Yeah.
With a swipe of his claw.
Yeah.
That is 12
guys,
points
actually-
of slashing damage.
That puts me exactly on 0 then, because it's 10 points.
Again.
Again!
Oh.
Oh my god! Oh yeah, shit, you got the -2.
Now, of course, the issue is
Well, you just
I
run
can
to the
cast a
ground.
spell to heal myself,
You can't
but if
use
you
a
do
potion.
anything that isn't just a normal action, so if you cast a spell, you fall unconscious. So do you fall unconscious after you cast the spell, in which case you wouldn't fall unconscious because I've healed myself? Or
Yeah, because you have to cast the spell to fall unconscious, so you have to have cast it. Otherwise, you've not done enough of it, right?
I think as a healing spell, I don't imagine it would counterbalance. I'd guess, but
You'd lose like a point
know.
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's DM's decision when it comes up.
So you try to move away, and you try to reach out and touch him, and just the sheer animalistic ferocity of Grin is just too much. He bats your touch away, and then as you try and like flee away, he just lashes out, and his claws just claw like right up your back, and you just fall to the ground with a slam. Dust rises off the ground as you hit the floor, and then through the dust you just see that face illuminated in this ghostly red light of this vapour that's still around, bearing down upon you with those awful teeth. We're back to the top of the round. Derek gives a gesture. And I need to do something.
Fucking dice.
To me, my children of darkness. To me,
no.
Grin. Remember what your master said. I want them alive. Bring them to me. All of you, bring them to me! He, basically does that gesture, and his children of the night erupt into being from the smoke as two vampire spawn appear on both sides of the room. Welcome to the club. One appears directly behind you, Silaster, and delivers a belting attack to you. Let's see.
18.
18. That's a hit.
Should we maybe not just say, all right, we'll go with you?
I mean, you count on your turn.
Guys.
So that's a hit against
let's
you.
take a beat first.
So that is... That's 5 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams you, Silaster. And because he slammed you, you take 1 negative level. Which is a -1 on attacks, skills, ability checks, and saves. This one, yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know what he's going to do. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Now he can move there and attack. So that's what he's going to do, I'm afraid. So he rushes to that point there.
I'm sorry, is he next to me? I can't see around. Oh my god.
Yeah, well, he can, the thing is, he
What
can
am I
move
just-
there. Yeah, that's it. You actually look briefly around the corner,
Hello.
and suddenly you're confronted by a vampiric spawn.
I'm already down. Hello. I'm done. I'm out.
I'm dead.
Both appear to wear the crests of clerics of Alona, funnily enough. I'm just trying to delete that door. There we go. Yeah.
Sorry, Obsidian, your door is gone.
So it rushes towards you, and it makes an attack against your armor class. What is your armor class, Obsidian?
Well, I'm assuming I'm on the floor, because I'm out and done.
Oh, yeah, you scrambled away, yeah. Oh,
I
you
don't
moved
know
as
that I
well.
have-
There's a didn't you have
Do you
to
have
check
an
to see
armor
if you could
class
move?
when you're on 0?
Well, it gets no, because you're on the ground. Yeah, so I don't really know, to be honest. I'll just attack you on your flat. Is it even flat-footed though?
Well,
You're-
I mean,
you're
it
still
would be
able to
flat-footed,
defend
and then
yourself.
it'd be flat-footed -4 because you're on the floor, so it would be 10.
Well, I'll give the +4 to his attack, shall we say? So let's just do your flat-footed
wait.
armor class then.
14.
14. Yep, that is a hit. I'm sorry. Yeah, that is still a hit. Yeah, sorry. He appears to take a good deal of care when striking you, so he can follow his master's orders.
Guys, I really think maybe we should have just...
You take
He didn't give us the opportunity to.
Not really, no.
you take
We're-
8 points of non-lethal bludgeoning damage as it
Right,
beats
well,
you
I'm
down.
unconscious then. I'm
You also
done,
take
I'm out.
1 negative level, which I believe might heal you.
He's conscious again.
No, I don't think it does.
Okay, well, it's just negative
levels,
energy. I don't know. You can
do
look it up.
Negative
But he rushes around the corner.
energy deals me. I don't think negative levels do. I gain +1 level. Go up a level. That's right. Keep hitting me.
Keep hitting me. I'll level up. So yeah, it rushes around the corner, and Obsidian, you sort of take that peek to look to see what's happening, and that's when it erupts around the corner, this vampiric spawn, and it just smashes you.
That's unfair, isn't it? I'm unconscious. I'm not dead.
As you get battered to the ground, and you lay motionless, and the vampiric spawn that's beaten you down, sort of hunched over, just does, and looks over at you, Ansel.
And they're undead as well. It just adds insult, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yep, so that was the vampiric spawn. Derek had summoned them. Grin's turn. Grin just vanishes, becomes invisible. Ansel, you still see him.
Yeah.
Savata, sadly, Silaster, you do not. But who would he go for, I wonder? Oh, he's going for Silaster. He wanted Silaster last time.
I have his chain.
Yep. So invisible, he will move there, but only Silaster, you see him, but you don't, unfortunately, which is horrifying. That's even worse than him just being moved off the map, in my opinion. I've just realised that's there as well. We can just we can move that. Here we are. So he's. He's going to reach into his belongings. That's going to be Grin's turn. He believes himself to be hidden. Ansel.
Ansel is going to, with a free action, take a Potion of Eagle Splendor to boost my wisdom. What does it boost it by? Is it just 2? Is it 4?
+4,
it's 4
so
to
it'll
them.
give you a +2 to your bonuses, yeah.
Yeah.
Should have done that at the start, really.
Charisma, not wisdom.
That's the one.
Yeah, charisma, yeah.
And then I'm going to charge Grin. I smack him in the back with the scythe. Let's try and stick him with it.
Yeah, by all means, yeah. Just like he's sort of getting ready to do something, and then just out of the corner of his eye, he just sees you running, and he can't quite believe that you're going after him. And he's like, "That!"
14, that's a miss.
He just bats the side.
But he does. That does make Dreadful Wrath happen. So everything in a 20-foot radius needs to do a Will DC 19 or be shaken. Enemies as the fearful effect, and Ansel is going to be like, "I see you."
Oh, okay. Does he have to do anything with that?
That can be. He will save
sorry.
DC 19.
Completely blanked out.
And the
19.
And the spawn, yeah.
And the spawn are in 20 foot as well, yeah, so them as well. If they can be shaken.
Oh.
That's a failure for the first spawn.
Okay.
So he's shaken, right?
Yeah, -2 to attack, saves, and checks.
Spawn number 2. Also shaken. It was 19, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I boosted it.
Grin. Pass.
Nah, fuck it. Well, that's something.
Anything else?
No, because I did a free action and a full round action. So that's it.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, with Ansel done, Silasta, it's your turn. Your tactical brain calculating that this does seem like a pretty well set up trap on behalf of Derek here. What do you do?
Well, firstly, I can't see Grim, but there is a spawn behind me, so I'm going to spin around and I'm going to attempt a mountain hammer on it. With the -1, that's still pretty decent.
Yeah.
22 to hit.
22 hits the vampire spawn.
Oh, nice. Oh, 18.
Oh my god. Yeah, you smash it. And while you hit it, it's like your strike is resisted, but it still does a significant amount of pain to it.
If you don't mind, I've moved my unconscious body into the room so I can actually see the fight.
Yeah, by all means, yes.
Yeah.
We'll say that vampire sort of
Then-
like drags you into the room and drops you there on its master's whim.
There we go. I will then. Ooh. I'll tumble away from this guy. That will probably provoke, because I can't tumble away from someone I can't see, so that will provoke an attack of opportunity from Grim, I imagine.
Oh, yeah. So, Grin will make that attack against your flat-footed armor class, which is...
Oh no, it's just normal. It's not. Oh no, of course he's invisible.
You can't
13.
see him. You're definitely flat-footed. Yeah. What was it?
Yeah. 13.
13.
Yeah.
Isn't Grin attacking through a pillar?
No,
Just
this
move
is my
right
attack of
there.
opportunity. I was here.
Yeah, he's moved for the attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Though he'd definitely try if he could. Okay, that is a hit, by the way. Oh dear. Oh dear. What's that dice gone? There it is. 11 points of slashing damage as Grin just slices your back as you rush away.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And because I have no idea where Grim is, I know that, but I'll get eyes on him. I will then use a free action to chug a mod potion.
By all means.
There we go. 23 is not bad. Okay.
Okay. Very good. Anything else on your turn, Silaster?
That's it.
Very good. Okay, that was Silaster. Obsidian. You're out. You're unconscious. I'm not sure, really. I'm not sure what we can do.
I'm unconscious, but not like
You're not
minus
bleeding out.
unconscious. So I'm
Yeah,
unconscious
yeah.
as in I don't have to stabilize, but I can't wake up because I've been knocked unconscious.
Okay,
so
cool.
I'm out of the fight.
So that means that you can't
But-
concentrate on your shadow anymore.
I don't think I have to concentrate on him.
Are you sure?
I am relatively sure, yeah. It says that it is commanded until I choose to dismiss it.
Okay, well, you're not awake to command it.
I just told it to flank and attack him.
I'm not so sure. I think you might need to be up and about to be moving him. I'm gonna roll
enough.
that as no. He's not gonna be able to just operate. He is a captive undead. don't think he will use that initiative.
Fair enough, as you were.
Okay. That's Obsidian's turn. The spawn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yep, can get to you, Silasta. It gives chase. It just rushes after you. It rushes after you, and it's going to try and grab your touch armor class, but it will provoke an attack of opportunity by doing so.
Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, 23.
Yeah, so you absolutely get a free hit on him before he does what he does.
$16.
Okay, wow. Oh my goodness. You know, as it's rushing towards you, its injuries from when you last hit it, or when it had last been hit, appear to sort of like meld back together a little bit as it rushes after you. But then, as it arrives to reach out and grab you, you smack it, but it still is able to then grab hold of you. And now we have to do a grapple.
Did it succeed on its touch?
I do apologise. I need to roll to see if he actually touches you. Touch armor class, please.
18.
That is a touch.
Even though he's shaken.
Yep.
I have moved, so I have a 20% mischance.
Oh, okay, great. Would you do me a favour and actually roll the mischances for me? That would be really handy.
Yep.
Okay.
17. He misses me completely.
Whoa, yeah, so he goes
I'm
to
not there.
grab hold of you. Yeah, go ahead, explain.
Oh, I was going to say, I've already hit him, which knocked him off balance. And as he staggers back up to grab me, what he thinks he's grabbed me is just an after image of where I've just appeared like literally a foot out of his range.
Okay.
Nice.
Very good. That was him. The second one is going to... He's going to rush up to you, Silasta. Ansel. And he's flanking you there, so he gets a bonus to his attack. AC.
Yeah. AC is 17.
That is a hit. That is 10 points of bludgeoning damage. You take 1 negative level. -1 to attacks, skills, ability checks, and saves.
Taste of my own medicine there.
Didn't want to say it. That was them. You know what? So you have something to do, Matt. We will say that Shifty will obey, and he will try and flank an attack. I feel like I was a bit harsh there, so I will let you keep controlling him. Gives you something to do in the fight. So Shifty will operate on your turn from now on, but as I've changed my mind for now, just say he delayed.
Sure. Okay. Well, he'll go as close to flanking as possible, but there's a pillar there. He's incorporeal. He'll go in the pillar.
Oh, of course, yes, you will. Amazing.
And just attempt to
thinking so,
touch.
GD.
As I recall, I haven't got his thing open. It's 3.
I believe, yes.
He's in the
Possibly
pillar.
a fumble.
Hey, that's just There we go.
Yeah, it was
That's him.
it was a +3 to his touch. Yeah.
In fact, no, hang on.
Plus
So
three
his
attack.
touch armor class 18.
Oh, you just rolled again.
Well, it was a critical fail, so I was rolling.
Oh,
to see if it
I
was a-
apologise. So that would have actually touched him. So that isn't a fumble. That's just a miss.
Okay, so it's not actually a fumble. Just a miss.
Just whiffs him as he.
I'm not sure what
goes
happens to a
by.
ghost when it fumbles.
Yeah.
Sinks through the floor, maybe.
Yeah. Keeps falling until it reaches the core of the earth. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So we're back to the top of the round. Derek. is going to look at you, Silaster, and a very evil smile will fall across his face.
Of course.
Okay, sorry, bear with. Okay, can you make for me, please, a will save?
Damn it! I prepared the wrong maneuver.
A will save, and make it a good one.
Yes. I can do will or fortitude with my concentration, but alas, I prepared the wrong one.
Just the wrong
So
trousers.
normally
Ronald.
it's that, but -1, so 21. That's not bad.
Not enough.
Oh, you bugger.
He simply says, stand in the blue circle.
Okay.
As he casts dominate person. So yeah, that's what you're going to do on your next turn, unless someone tries to stop you. Okay, so that's that. Yeah, that's his turn. That's what he's going to do. Grin looms around at you, Ansel, and is going to get 2 attacks on you. AC.
Okay. 17.
So hit for the first. Hit for the second. It's pretty bad, man. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I'm so. Hang on. He's striking at you, and he's. But he didn't last time. No, I'm just gonna say the normal attacks. No, they're just normal attacks. So he strikes you normally. 12 points of slashing for the first.
Yeah.
10 for the second.
Cool. Flip.
And you hear Derek say, "Careful, Grin. I said I want them alive." Sorry, Master Nemoritor. That's Grin's turn. Ansel, it's your turn.
Okay. God, what to do, eh? I
Compliance
will.
was still an option.
He's not going to kill us anyway. It doesn't matter. We might as well just do stuff to his minions.
No, but don't waste potions. You guys are like,
Hey, that was
Um,
before.
I'm going to move to there, so that will. No, I'm not. I'm going to move to there. Just 5-foot step. Next up.
That does provoke from Grin. Yeah.
Not a 5 foot.
No,
If it's
he
just
moved
a
back.
five
He
foot
moved
step.
back. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the 5 foot there wouldn't, because you're still in his threat range. I see what you mean. Yeah.
No, but if it's
Yeah,
just a 5 foot step, it doesn't provoke.
Yeah, but that
even if it's through a threat range,
but it wouldn't
rather than
provoke,
out.
because
But
it is
I would have
within
then
his
had
threat range.
the
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just use I'll use a swift action to curse the vampire behind me, just to try and
Yeah.
slow that down a bit.
Okay.
So it needs to do a will save of DC 18.
Oh, DC 18 will save. That's a fail.
Yeah. So he's cursed as well.
Okay, that is him
As well as
cursed.
Raft. And then I'll just try and hit Grin again with my scythe. I get +2 from flanking, but -1 from the negative level.
Correct.
So it's just +1.
Mhm.
15 to hit, which I think
Bats
is a
your
miss.
side to side. Anything else?
Yeah, that'll do me.
Mm-hmm.
I think that'll be my last action. Full stop.
Okay. That was Ansel. Silaster, it's your turn, and you really want to stand in that circle.
I do. What I would love to do is deliver a passing punch to the vampire, but I don't think I can when I've been dominated. I mean, I'd still stand in the circle, but I just want to punch him as I pass him. It's just
Happy slap on the way.
pretty much. But
Well, he is 20
I
feet
know.
in the air on top of that thing, so...
no, Silaster. No, the
Oh, the
spawn.
vampire next to you. Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you meant...
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I understand.
But alas, I know I can't. Instead, Silaster will put his hands in his pockets as he does like that, and just walk 5, 10.
I think
15,
that would provoke an attack of
20.
opportunity off the vampire, though, because you're not trying to defend yourself, you're just walking.
Yeah, I guess.
I'd argue
I'm not
that.
tumbling. I'm just
Yeah, you're just walking away.
18.
So he's going to... That is a hit. 5 points of bludgeoning and 1 extra negative level.
Egg level 2 -2. Yeah. Well, I'm in the circle. There we go.
You stand in the circle, and you are sort of surrounded by this eerie, ghastly light. As without a save, you are immediately paralyzed. When the glyph is activated, the subject is paralyzed. You may make a fortitude saving throw, however, to prevent the second effect.
Second effect.
Well, I will attempt to use my
And remember, you're at
innate
2
concentration.
negative levels. Yeah.
Yeah, that means I can use a concentration check, which puts that at that. Okay. 25.
Ah, okay. You don't exude a rotting stench as you collapse to the ground.
Yes.
As the ghost glyph erupts about you, as Derek's one of Derek's domain spells ensnares you. So you, my friend, unfortunately, are at the whim of a ghost, a ghoul glyph. Sorry. I'd like you to roll a d6 plus 2.
D6 plus 2. 7.
You needed to roll low. You're paralyzed for 7 rounds.
Oh,
Well,
Okay.
Ansel. Good luck.
not usually the last one standing. Oh no, I am actually.
It's not the most insane battlefield in the world. There's only a couple of fairly low level enemies.
Things that I can't kill.
Yeah, you're fine.
Spawn
You're
vampires.
fine.
Big vampire.
One,
Ogre Magi. Yeah.
seemingly high level vampire that's not been touched. Yeah, it's fine.
In his defense, you've not tried to touch him.
No, not yet. I have done before though.
I didn't have the chance to even move.
I was going to try.
So, that is Silastic collapses. No, actually, you're just paralyzed. You're just standing there for the time being. Just frozen like that. Obsidian.
Proper
Yeah.
Neville Longbottomed.
Okay. The spawn is going to direct its attention back to the one man remaining, the last man standing.
Is it not the ghost first?
Correct, Obsidian, the Shade Axe on your turn.
That's actually 23. So I didn't do the additional 2 for flanking.
Then that is a touch on Grin, if that's who you're aiming for.
Takes 3 points of strength.
Does
Incorporeal
he-
touch.
Ow, we're getting him.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he doesn't get a save at all, does he?
No.
Nope, that is just that.
Just
Well done,
incorporeal.
Shifty.
Yeah, like he just sort of wilts a little bit as
Shifty, you're a legend.
Tiny bit less swole.
That just means he'll take Ansel down slightly slower.
That was minus 3 to strength. Okay, and that was the Shade's turn. The spawns. Thank you for reminding me. Much appreciated. The spawns now move in, as I said, to the last man standing. 5, 10, 15.
Technically, Celeste is still standing, but whatever.
He can actually get to
Well,
you.
I'm lying on the floor, hands in pockets, not moving.
3, 4, 5. He does move through green space, but he's an ally, so he can. So he'll move there. And strike at you at your AC, Ansel, please.
17.
That is a hit for 3 points of non-lethal bludgeoning damage and 1 negative level.
Cool.
Is that 2?
Yep.
Hopefully he
Sure
knocks
is.
you out before he hits you that many times with negative levels. Otherwise, bye. This one is already flanking you. So we'll do the same. Possibly a fumble.
Oh.
That's a fumble. He will make a
Is it
reflex.
-4 as
He will
well?
make a reflex saving throw. He reaches out to try and grab you, but he commits too much to the throw and ends up falling to the ground at your side, Ansel. So that vampire is prone as he tumbles to the ground. We're back to the top of the round. Derek is going to look at Shifty. And he's going to say no. How much hit die does Shifty have?
Three. Right, 3d12.
Yep, I'm just making sure on the table.
Can he control undead? Is he a bloody necromancer as well? Holy shit.
Well,
You could turn or
Well,
rebuke.
at least I'm in.
Maybe.
well, that's just it. He reaches out and he just goes, no. And he wrests control of Shifty from you, Obsidian.
Oh.
Oh,
He now
I've
has
lost
a
my
new
pet
ally.
as well.
Hooray!
It's gone really well, guys. It's gone so well.
The battle is going to
The
go
whole
away in a
session,
second.
once
It's going to
again.
turn. It's going to turn.
Next
Silaster,
session,
you
I'll
look
pull
as
something
you
off,
look
I will.
as the vampire just throws his long cloak aside and says no with a gesture. Shifty just stops, and then he seems to just sweep down the stairs towards you and comes to a rest. His face inches from yours, just smiling a shit-eating grin.
I imagine I like fell over, or am I actually paralysed?
Well, I
standing
said you
up?
were just standing, to be honest, but
Oh, okay then.
you're
Then
paralysed.
I'm just
so you're still
standing,
helpless.
hands in pockets, just.
Hands in pockets.
Just
I
looking
thought
at
you,
him like-
I didn't think you meant literally hands in pockets. I thought you.
No, that's Selaster's kind of like neutral thing. It's just hands in pockets. Look at the picture.
No, I know. I just find that really funny. It makes it even worse. It's like falling over with your hands in your pockets. It's just inevitable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his turn. Grin is going to do a full round of attacks on Ansel. This is really complicated because he's flanking, which gives him a +2, but he has -3 to his strength, which takes off
One or two.
of his attacks.
Oh,
but
yeah.
also, he is trying to hit you non-lethally, which is also going to detract from it.
Minus.
So this could go anywhere. AC, Ansel.
Could survive another 17.
Possibly a critical. So, but but he has to confirm it.
That could be it.
That is a critical.
That is it. Probably.
Okay. Oh. That is 26 points of non-lethal damage.
Out like a light.
You just beset and he just goes BAM! And just smashes you with the side of his hand. And you just smash to the ground. That's Grin's turn. Ansel, you're out. Silaster, it's your turn.
We're all out.
You're
It's done.
paralysed.
We're over.
So
It's over.
I'm just
Yeah. So
checking that off.
So because you're paralysed,
Helpless.
yeah, Derek's just gonna
Coup de grace. Coup de grace.
look at you like he sort of assesses you, looks you up and down, and says, "Why you? Why you?" Answers will come in time. I did promise you them after all. And he just smashes you, coup de grace, straight in the face, Silaster.
Coup de grace?
Well,
It's gonna kill me?
it's not a kill coup de
You
grace.
only need
but
one of us
he
alive.
can auto crit you with non-lethal damage. So the
Yes,
first
yes,
attack he makes is just a smash, Silaster. Wow. Okay.
I just want to see how much you can do.
Quite a lot, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's 200.
Unless he's not a combat vampire, and he just completely embarrasses himself and does like
could
3
be
damage. It's
like
Silaster's just
14
looking at
points
him.
of damage. Okay. Oh god, there's so many.
But not a combat vampire.
I've got a
Yeah,
combat
you know,
vampire.
there's combat
I do.
vampires, not combat vampires.
Okay, here we go.
Well, at least I don't smell fetid.
Yeah, that's
True,
correct.
that would have been worse.
Calculator.
Oh.
Sorry. Mass brain.
This was a shit show, wasn't it?
Good potion.
Yeah.
I was hoping to kill one of them.
44
No.
points.
Yeah,
of,
It was never going to happen, mate.
How much?
44 points of non-lethal damage.
I still stand.
He smashes you, and you somehow still stand.
Oh.
And he's like
Embarrassing.
defiant to the last.
Answer his question. Why are you? That's why.
I can gesture how many hit points I have left. One.
And he'll just turn, and his cloak will sweep behind him, and he'll say, "Grin, my darling children, finish him." And they just all turn and launch at you, and everything Silaster goes dark. And that is where we will end our session tonight. As Derek, the Monitor Redhaven, dismantles the strangers in battle.
You know, last session, we only leveled up once, right? You know. You're aware of that.
Are we not level 10?
Oh, sorry, I thought you
I
were
thought we were
level
level
10, yeah. Sorry.
16, not 6.
Wow. Yeah, that was pretty.
This is why we didn't want to come here.
Yeah, man.
Hated the sound of it. Turns out we were right too. Fuck the convent.
It's just the worst place. Well, there we are. Any thoughts before we wrap up, or I think maybe we just leave it there.
I think I'll stick with what I've already said. I think I've covered what,
Yeah, I
what
think
my
so.
thoughts were.
Well, I think we have run enough, so yeah, all right, we'll call it there. But to all of those at home watching live and after the fact, thank you ever so much for tuning in to Roll the Bones. Tune in next week to find out what will become of the strangers now that Derek, Redhaven, or Nemorator, the Deathless, has in store for them. Thanks for watching, and roll them bones.
Thanks, Rob.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks
Thanks.
for the game. I really enjoy playing.